Earl's not here. Do the intro.
Yeah.
Shiro? We're starting.
Intro, game, we're here. We're maybe finishing the game today.
Yay!
We're finishing game 1.
Wait, am I here?
What? Are you here?
Is this where we continue? Oh, yeah. We're after the prison.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Let me get comfy.
Wait, you're allowed to get comfy?
No. That's illegal. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers to Gregson's face and see what he makes of them.
I know what I'd like you to do with them.
Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? And you just slap him with the papers.
What is it now? We should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gracie.
Aw.
Here's the representation papers.
It didn't even let me use the percent button.
Yeah, sometimes it fast tracks it, just like, hey, you're gonna do this anyway.
Okay.
You may as well just. Eh? Your ladyship? Ow! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabad to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
Okay. Now we can actually investigate.
I can see you've been very busy as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
We'll drink it right away. Hell yeah. That's my sip, boy.
Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. I hardly feel tired at all. It's fit for a fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it happens, through that door behind the counter.
Right, but I'm not interested in that though. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibanks and Gina.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. There are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even when the lad's working round the clock.
Okay.
Which is a problem, because there's another case at the yard that needs investigating urgently.
I was also trying to think about all the cases in bed last night or this morning, and then it just fell asleep before I got to case 4. There's a lot of things happening. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine.
It's me, Sunshine.
Come on then, let us not waste any time.
Damn. Examine. Picture. Photograph. There's the article ledger here and Mr. Windibank's notes. And what's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind.
That looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the back, there's some writing.
Almost like the exact photograph.
Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us.
Okay.
15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited, one gentleman's overtime.
Okay. So it's the same
Loan amount
person
paid,
for sure.
£1. Redemption deadline, April 15th, 10:30 p.m.
Also, who chooses the photograph? Is it Windibank?
I believe it gets explained.
Okay. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1 clearly was a very fine coat. In fact, I think was a call from yesterday.
Yes, this must be the ticket from the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though.
Seems Mr. Winterbanks just used whatever piece of paper he had have on hand. So yeah, he just happened to have it there and he just used it. So it's not that idea is not relevant, but it is funny that the two relevant ones are both the same picture.
Photo. But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else before. In my pocket, maybe.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. The same as the one Ginny gave us earlier.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print.
Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out.
All right. Let the cogs turn. Oh no, it's a stereoscope thing. Ah, yes, exactly.
I love how quickly you clicked into that.
Okay, can we put it in the machine?
I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
I wanna see it. A secret. What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really, really, really want to know?
Yes. We need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. There's a machine here, exactly for that purpose. I'm gonna go straight to that. This is the strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware of, that any of this was about to happen. What? I don't get to use it?
Not that one.
Not this one, I see.
Go back over there. Go to the bottom right of the screen. There's a folding one right there.
Oh, this one. Is this a portable one? I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh, yes. That's a folding stereoscope.
Really? This is a stereoscope. Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that we're supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there.
Well, for use in public houses and places like that, it contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside.
Right.
But this little thing is much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Wait, what?
That's the first thing that comes to mind, Ryunosuke?
What's he talking about?
He's talking about selling these himself in Japan. Because these are not in Japan right now.
It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. What does it mean, the last line?
He means like he would be able to have a clean toilet.
Why not just clean it? You're
thinking modern era stuff.
Okay.
Remember, 19th century.
You lied to me. You didn't let me use it.
Well, because Iris is going to explain it.
I see.
So you got one more examine point to find, and then you talk to Iris.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for his customers to buy.
Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know.
Come on, don't call them junk.
Are you alright, Bruno?
Oh, it's just... Well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, You can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
Are they? Ah, look here.
So, fun fact: when I played this, I did not see this for like 20 minutes. Like I was running around, like between here and the storm, trying to figure out what exam point I missed. I did not notice this for the longest time.
Fair enough. To be fair, when I was examining this before the incident, I was also not thinking about the calendar until Earl pointed it out. So I would have missed this if Earl didn't point it out.
I don't think the calendar was a required exam point. I don't remember.
Maybe he's
yes, a bullet hole. And I can see that the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably, Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. That's it?
Ah, well. Mr. Chubbs likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry? What are you on, Susanna?
It's all there in the Adventure of Sherlock Holmes, you know?
Okay.
Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps.
Yeah, you believe in lies.
Jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite dangerous pastime.
How dare you? He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet.
Right. Show it to me. What's that around the bullet hole? Huh? What, the dent? Is it blood? I was trying to figure out what he's looking at. Of course there's blood. It's obvious. A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
He doesn't have much experience with blood.
Fair enough.
Especially blood that's dried.
Uh-huh.
Ah, I may well be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
You're too young for this. This is graphic. I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my own blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need it?
I know, what is that scary-looking thing?
Curly and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet.
Okay. I will call it a gun. How about that?
But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does.
No, don't point it at me.
Watch.
Bruh. Okay, what happened? Ooh. It's Shrek's blood. The color of the blood stain has changed.
There. Does it make sense now?
No. What does that do? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good.
Oh, it's just
Works
like
on the principle of different people have different types of blood, you see. Chemical fires combines with the blood to make it change color. Grixie's totally not going to be mad at me for altering the prediction at all, right?
Your ladyship.
So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in the black.
Whose blood it is? Like, specifically? Interesting.
Well, she's more implying, like, you can tell based on the color of the blood, because she's implying that every person will have a unique color. And you're totally never going to see a green anywhere else in the world. No.
Oh, okay.
But it's fine. For the sake of the case, the game doesn't really, like, make it to where, like, colors are super similar and, like, you just have to notice a slight variation. No, they're not going to do that.
So can I make her fire it at the photograph? Or will that be much
Oh,
later?
what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So, whose blood are we looking at?
Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color,
Okay.
and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash.
Like how different?
It's just that simple.
How different are the hues between?
The colors that get used in this game are obviously different.
Okay, it's more like
you will know they're different.
Cool.
It's like
What if
that
I'm
one was. It's
colorblind?
kind of like a dark green.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like a like slightly different shade of green. They're going to be
Mm.
totally different colors.
It's more like two flashes, really, isn't it?
One flash or two. This could turn out very valuable clue. So we must make note of it in the court record.
Okay. Okay.
Let's keep testing and adding the results to any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
Oh, okay. I just see this. Interesting.
As long as I have a reagent left, sure.
Cool.
Okay,
Wait,
now you can talk to Iris.
to Iris.
Yeah, so just back out of here and go to talk.
Converse.
Or converse, whatever.
So Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windibank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. Can I actually do it, like physically? That's it. Okay. Ooh, I actually can do it.
I can't. I don't have the capabilities to go
That
cross-eyed.
is cool. Okay, what am I looking at? Something in the back? No? I
The
can't
game
see
will
here.
automatically do it. You don't have to do it yourself.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
Have another look at them now.
I'm having a look at them.
You can see it very subtly, but the cat is facing a different direction.
Yes. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Ow, my eyes.
Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other?
I think so. It's very subtle though.
But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
I'm glad you asked.
Well, it's because they're a set, you see.
No, I don't. Let me see it.
This pair of photographs. It's meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently, like 2 minutes ago?
Oh, yes. That's what Mr. Jones showed us yesterday. Yeah.
Earlier.
Earlier yesterday.
Yeah.
Yay! You see that? There it is, just over there.
Oh, the big one. Okay. Ah, yes, of course. The magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depths in pictures even without those contraptions.
Wonder what you mean. Really?
Do you know how a pair of flat photograph prints can appear to have any depths in the first place? No, I have no idea.
You're talking tongues right now, Iris.
Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you.
It's over
Not like
the
I can
moon,
tell you
Pencil.
anyway, but...
Yeah. Should we let her explain though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. This is important.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Oh.
Have you even considered, Bruno?
No, I haven't.
Our eyes see depths are in the world around us?
Well, I just opened them and it works.
But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes.
2 eyes. Shocking.
You try just closing one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What with your left eye, what you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye
Are different.
are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly. In your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate the depths and merge the 2 views into one.
Amazing.
That's how we can sense depths in everything we see.
My brain is really amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah, I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? How do we tell which one's which? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
You can probably brute force it, but you can see easily. So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints.
Yes, Bruno. You're beginning to understand.
And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain, and it allows you to do just that. I want to see it already. But what?
As long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at
I
all.
was trying to do that. You can? Really?
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go.
Okay, so Sato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You have to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can. I wanna look at her eyes.
Watch me and see if you can copy. This is totally not going to be creepy at all. Make your eyes do this.
Do it, Susato. Do it
All right,
for the
let me
memes.
try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, but do it anyway. This is so silly.
When I did my YouTube video for this, I didn't actually finish uploading my YouTube videos for this because I got busy and didn't edit the last few chapters of the game.
Yeah.
This was the thumbnail for this section.
Right.
There. How's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Bruno.
Oh no, the world's gonna merge.
Trick is to concentrate looking at the bridge of your nose with both of your eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints.
Wait. Just trying to look at it.
Start by staring at one print and start slowly crossing your eyes. You see the 2 overlapping images like this.
Also, other than crossing your eyes, you can actually like split your eyes apart and see almost the same thing.
You try it now, Bruno.
I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. What do I see?
Did the print split into 2 images for you? Now, the next step.
Okay.
is to try to put a pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again.
I wonder if I'm supposed to see something in the picture, or this is just a proof that they are a pair. Ooh. Iris.
They form a new single image in a center.
What happened, Iris?
I was reading a thing.
No, okay.
Oh yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day.
I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt.
It's your turn, Runo.
But what do I see? I don't see anything.
Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly start to cross your eyes. Just keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like this, is it? Okay, he did not do it.
You managed it. So now you know how stereoscope images work.
Okay.
This totally is not going to become relevant later.
The photos, or the stereoscope itself? Quack, quack. Okay, I got it.
I had to pull it up. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others, Bruno. That's why a contraption like this exists, for people who find it tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
By yesterday, you mean 5 minutes ago.
If I remember correctly, if you press this little knob here... I'm going to set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back, and...
It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. I was hoping to see something in the picture.
Don't worry about that picture.
I'm worried.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in a lot of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying if you're able to see the effects with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll never actually need. I gotta be proven wrong just shortly. Okay. Is there anything?
Why don't you go look at that photo that just got added? There's something to it. But go. You just gotta go to present.
Oh, present.
Yeah, that's how you pull up your evidence when here.
What do I present? Oh, right.
Look at it. I mean to look at it, not show it to her.
Oh. Okay. I thought I need to like. Okay, never mind.
Let's get through this. This is nothing dialogue.
Nothing dialogue, eh? Okay, look at it. This, right?
Bing. Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here.
I have noticed.
I'm not that stupid, Mr. Sato.
I can see it. I have eyes.
The red smear, you mean?
Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. She does now. Well, in any case...
Yes, we need Iris.
we should show this to her before we forget. Okay.
Now present it to her.
This one? Oh, this one.
Oh, that looks like blood.
It does, doesn't it? I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Mhm.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
Uh-oh. Is it green? Purple. Okay, so it's not the same person. Look at that.
Yes, that color we haven't seen before, isn't it?
I've seen purple before.
We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue.
Good idea.
Also, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood...
Oh, you had an idea, haven't you, Bruno? Do you know whose blood it is?
I should have investigated the storage room.
No, you know, you should know who it is. Remember the context that we discussed with that ticket. And what they also just said is like it looks like to be a print from a leather glove. Leather glove with blood on it. I wonder where that correlates to.
Oh, is it McGilded? But
did we know McGilded's bleed?
This is on the 5th. No. This is on the 13th. This one. I'm going McGilded. Hold on.
No. When did McGilded bleed?
Okay. Wait, this is after McGilded died.
No. This is a night a certain someone died.
Yeah. So McGilded handed this to the driver. That's why there's a print of blood. I see. I would have missed that, honestly.
Well, the game would force you to eventually find it, so.
Mm-hmm. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, do you know it as well? You're first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Alright, I believe that this is the blood of McGilded. I mean, I thought this blood happened this here in this incident last night. Now McGilded?
Really, you play that on my entrance?
No, that's not why I played it.
I just walked into that knowing.
I completely ignored a comment I was making about this and still pressed McGilded anyway.
Wait, what? It's not.
I said, when did McGilded bleed? McGilded, we have no knowledge of McGilded ever losing blood at any point.
But his glove has blood on it.
But whose
no, but that was
glove?
presumed to be the victim.
Oh fuck! Whose blood was it? Oh my goodness! I'm stupid. Okay. I got it. It's me.
Okay, you can skip this dialogue.
You're one of the smartest guys I know.
What's that?
You're one of the smartest guys I know.
No, I'm not.
Be convinced of anything else.
I'm stupid. How did I know? How did that not click on my brain, man?
No sign of injury was found. Yada yada. I'll be eating, so there'll be a little delay before I speak, but that's because I'll be.
All right, I believe there's blood of, yeah, because That's what got onto McGilded's hand. But why is it relevant? Thrice fired Mason. Thrice fired is such a weird word. Just call him thrice fried.
Yeah, I called him thrice fried when I was playing. But I also, like, back in case one, like Giselle Brett, I was saying Jesley for some stupid reason.
Jesley.
Yo, we make a fast food restaurant for chicken called Thrice Fried Chicken.
That's good.
When we triple fry all our chicken.
Yeah. You fry it, and then you fry it again, and then you fry it again. Perfect.
Yeah, we
You're
fry
not
it.
very sure of yourself, Bruno. The way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. It was definitely thrice fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case.
But, like, here's the thing, right? How can I be so sure? Like, is it
so
that
the
old?
reason you come to this conclusion is because this ticket is from the night of the crime. It is the coat that McGilded turned in, or McGilded had it turned in, and there's a bloody thumbprint from a leather glove on it that all points to that McGilded held the ticket at some point with bloodied gloved hands, and the blood could only be from thrice fired Mason. That's how you come to it.
I
It's just putting the little details together. You're like, well, it's from the night of the crime. It was a ticket Gina used to redeem McGilded's coat. So, like, that's where you start to piece it down the line. Like, well, if there's blood on it from the night of this night, it has to be thrice fried Mason.
So why did I rule out the possibility that it happened within the 2 months?
Well,
Like,
you don't know when the blood got on the ticket for sure.
Yeah.
But, like, given that there's a bloody thumbprint from a glove, like, that's like, okay, it implies it came from the day of the crime.
Because my first thought was that there's blood there. It could have been relevant from last night's incident. Like someone...
We got this from Gina. So
this one?
Gina had this ticket. The ticket in question Gina's had for 2 months.
No. This one we got from Gina.
That was in the pocket, but the one that Gina used to get this coat is the one we're looking at.
Right.
So this one is from the night of the crime. So basically, the way it worked is he sent Beppo off to turn in the coat, and Beppo brought it back, and McGilded took hold of it with the bloody glove still in his hand.
Yeah. What I was saying is
that's when the blood got on there, and then the ticket got passed to Gina.
Right. What I was saying is that this was given to Winterbank before the incident, right? So during the incident, someone could have left the
It was given to Windy Bank at the late night before the incident.
Right, before the incident. So
during the morning before the incident, technically.
During the incident, I was thinking that, you know, the gunshots happened and then someone held this because this was on the desk, the table.
You're thinking too deep. You're trying to think of every angle. You just got to think of the most obvious potential reason, and there you go.
Okay, fair enough.
Thrice let him suffer.
Let me suffer? Why would you do that?
Yes, his name is indeed thrice fired Mason.
Fried. It's fried for me.
But that would mean that his blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windbags yesterday. I'm suggesting that the blood stain was already on it at that time. I don't have a proof, but sure, we'll go with that.
Because it's mere blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm. What else?
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGildred was also wearing leather gloves that night.
Flashbacks?
Yep.
Okay. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGill has had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. What's the quirky slip-ups? Oh, of Sholmes, I see.
All his stupid deduction things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well, let's make a note of this.
Okay. Cool. Wait, what? The blood samples... Okay, I see. I want to take a look at it real quick. Bum, bum.
Now, examine the door now.
The door. Give me one second. So where do I go? Ah, I see. The
Now
door.
you have 2 bloody samples. Yeah, the storeroom door.
What about this? What is this?
It's not. That's not relevant.
Behind. Oh,
Behind the door. It's a storeroom, isn't it? That's what Grexy said. You know, if they're investigating the back room, why are they keeping the door closed?
yeah. To preserve the scene of the crime. Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Windibank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. The lamp's broken.
As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, it's a real scene of the crime. So am I done with the things that I need to examine here?
No, you're gonna go into the storeroom now.
Yeah, I mean outside the storeroom here.
Outside the storeroom, you're good.
Cool. Do I just move?
Yep, you do. You move.
New location has been added. Okay. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely.
Iris is bound to find this. After all, Mr. Windybake's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Bye.
Wait, Inspector?
What is it now, Sunshine?
You took one look at me and tried to run away.
Think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya?
Tell him, Iris.
Well... Never seen her relationship looking like that before, is the thing. I don't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. Pathetic.
I'm afraid this is a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Eh?
What do you say? I'm waiting.
Don't trouble yourself out of your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you?
Okay. 10 out of 10.
Oh dear.
I don't think that went very well. At least you're not dead.
Look, I'm in the middle of investigating here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
It's the worst thing to say.
And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yes. And I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, Hurley.
And inquire into how Mr. Shom's operation is going. Wait, I need to examine this. Okay. Ooh. Gramophone? They were listening to it. Oh no, it's not the same thing. Never mind. I'm dumb this morning. This day.
No, you're fine.
Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is full of them.
I can't believe how many there are.
A bicycle, gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look.
Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere here. Or at least there would be if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around.
Not much I can do about it, sunshine.
Okay, fine. Let's inspect the elephant in the room. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line here.
Why, Mr. Windybank? He was such a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly. He would have felt the same.
Bruh, no. He would have. This must be his blood then. Is it green? Shoot him.
I don't mean to ask at such a wretched time, but maybe, perhaps...
Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
She recovered quick. Blue.
And Gregson's just allowing this to happen.
Blue.
I'm blue. Ba, ba, bee, ba, ba, ba.
So now we know that the color a chemical turns when it reacts to Mr. Windybank's blood.
Okay. We got a blue one.
And it doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop.
No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway.
Okay, yeah. Wait, it's not done yet?
Yeah, you still have one more thing to examine.
Oh.
It's kind of like staring you in the face.
This is the revolver. This is a revolver, a real one.
Oh, wait,
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windybank's life.
What'd you say, Shiro?
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Okay.
What's the matter, Susie? You and Bruno look like you're about to faint.
Why? I'm not.
Well, it's just that... I've really seen a gun in the flesh.
You saw one yesterday. Woodyebag was pointing it at him. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But
I totally didn't pick one up and shoot an old guy, and it definitely wasn't your father.
Yeah. We saw Mr. Windbag with this yesterday, didn't we? Okay, it's his.
I still have to take my own life.
Gina has to be trying to help him. Why is she collapsed on the floor, though? It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, it was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Mr. Windybank told us he'd only had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he?
Well, it's empty now, so that one and only bullet he had in it had been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Again, we don't have an evidence for that. We're taking Windibank's word for it. Iris?
Don't worry, I'm all right. But we must find the true culprit.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Bike. Anything else I need to examine here?
One more.
Okay. Just out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. It's a bright red chest.
Ah,
What is it, Iris?
that's
The manuscript?
the box that my manuscript was being kept in.
Okay. So Gina did come here to ask about it.
Back in a second.
1 second.
Oh,
Oh!
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... It's not there. Okay.
we must check inside the box at once. Yes. Ah! It was
Okay.
there. Iris' story was there.
Really? It was? It's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yeah. I mean, of course, I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Oh, can I read it?
No.
No. I want to know the story of the
Okay,
hound. Of the
talk to
Baskervilles.
Gregson.
Anything else? Okay. The scene of the crime. So, Inspector, what do you make of this crime scene here?
Yeah. You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them.
Yeah. You have to be that savage.
It is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less.
What if... Okay, how do I prove that the bullet at the calendar is from this revolver? Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Or is there a bullet inside Windibank?
Oh, yes, your ladyship. Allow me to hold the inspector. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. And the one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside.
So it's locked from the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing?
Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Okay.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. This was. Next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the utter violet gutter child.
Wow.
I like the word thus
Violet girl
was.
child over there, you know? Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Yeah. No.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
Well, what? She's still alive, you know? Yes. When I saw her, she
By dead
appeared
to the
to
world,
be
he means
unconscious.
asleep.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid to say she had a gun that was used in her hand.
Still don't know why she's collapsed.
No.
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now.
In her pocket, we found a key to the door as well.
What? The key to this storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector?
Okay.
Correct. All of which leaves her latest ship's furnished. Something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is also is that all of some misunderstanding.
Okay. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is.
Because she definitely didn't do it. Rexy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is his operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is,
I'll be back in another second. Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. I gotta get my phone. I left it in my car, and I don't want to get broken into.
Idiot.
I'm gonna break into your car. Into your Bronco.
You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... Oh, no. The operation's done and dusted.
You're so misleading, Inspector.
It's just that, well... Out with it. Before I Sasato take down you.
Do it.
Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the last thing that renders the whole body insensitive.
Yeah, and it wasn't working, right? The whole body anesthetized. Is that even possible?
Means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Just sedate him.
That's what an anesthetic does.
No.
Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can
That's not what that is.
just manage to provide a laughing gas for tooth extraction. Trouble is, lady thing isn't always the greatest. Hey, bot, get out of here.
Oh, you're quick. I was just alt-tabbing.
They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off so I hear. You're a streamer, you're not supposed to be handling bots. Leave that to the mods.
Damn. Real
Or
mod
you could
over
get the bot that we tell you to get to automatically KO them.
here. No, I refuse.
Now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Use bot to fight bots. That's a dystopian feature.
Well, it's just automating the process.
I refuse. I refuse to trust bots. I don't trust clankers.
Do you trust me?
You're not a bot.
Yeah, but if you trust me, that means you should trust what I say.
No.
If I say this is good, you should trust that.
I trust 80% of you. How about that?
Well, 80% is like,
No.
even Earl trusts it. So.
No.
No one knows
trust
if
issues.
the anesthetic's still in his system or the bloke's just pain exhausted.
I have clanker trust issues.
But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again.
Okay.
The moment his eyes open, your ladyship, I swear I'll get word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay.
Okay, so go to present,
Present.
and you're gonna present the box ticket. So that the second one,
Really?
that one.
Inspector, what do you make of this?
What do we have here then? Redemption ticket for an Oracle deposit here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of off the stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper you had on hand. Yes, this ticket was for McGilda's overcoat. One little diver dumped up turned yesterday.
Actually, no, it's not. It's a different one.
Really? Think you know better than me, do you? Well, Mr. Gregson, I actually, if you read,
I read
look,
it.
right here, it says small box.
If you have eyes, Mr. Gregson. No, I didn't mean to,
Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course.
Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I've never doubted you, old ladyship.
Never.
I love this dynamic.
So, what is it all about then? If I might be so bold as to ask. This is a second ticket. Second one?
It seems that Mr. McGildy is in fact had another article in storage here at Windybanks. It was never claimed. It was sold, probably.
Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to.
Yeah, I am quite a delight to talk to, aren't I?
His ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGildy's overcoat.
Eh? You mean to tell me?
Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems.
I should have insisted lads taking it back to the yard and examine it properly.
Well, according to the details of the ticket, Mr. McGilder deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank.
Yeah, I can see it written here. Small box, now that I'm actually reading the ticket, not just assuming what it says.
Is it the one on that little table on the left?
Do you have an idea where it is, Gregson? Any idea at all? It's an article belonging to Mr. McGilder. It could be an important clue.
Man, Iris being with us is so helpful when dealing with Gregson.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles. Oh well, I'll go barking.
It's no time for dog impressions, Inspector.
I just love his infinitely respawning fish and chips. It's just hilarious.
Yeah.
That's enough sauce from you, sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months.
So the small box will no longer be here then.
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale.
Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once.
You're wasting your time.
Why?
Oh,
There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even.
Yeah, exactly. How does Windybank know which is which?
You can't possibly know which one might have been McGilder's. The information's not written in a letter. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
This is getting old. No, it's getting better. I'm loving their dynamic. Dong. 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 Right.
Ah, I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Look at that time.
is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh. Aren't we going to examine the shelves?
You are not.
No. Really? I can
Her
see
trial
the
is
small
tomorrow. We
box
must
right
establish
there.
whether or not you'll be defending her.
You have limited time. You need to talk to Gina before our visiting hours.
Okay.
I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
What can I show her to convince her?
Do you remember Runo? You told her she could wrap up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that?
Smart.
Yeah, you did.
Yes. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again.
Even though we definitely didn't present the papers to Gregson, and which is kind of like showing like, hey, yes, we are her lawyers, so we totally have not done that. Prison.
Prison. Ah, Gina, good. You're back. You're back. She's always been here. What are you talking about?
No, she went to questioning, didn't she?
Did she? I don't know.
Potentially.
That she was always here.
The police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, how was it, Jenny? Was it awful?
Oh, didn't bother me.
Thank you for your papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windibanks.
Oh, right.
You don't want to know how we got on. We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it.
That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision.
Eh? What decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? Do it. Do it.
I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see.
She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Okay, I present something?
You don't have to present yet.
Fine, Gina.
Oh, all right then. Blimey, give the rest with them eyes, eh, Iris? So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime.
We trust you, Gina. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish.
Yeah, like what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place, I think I know why you broke into Windibanks that night. It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in Gina's face, or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Can I present?
We already have the representation papers and other documents we need.
All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. No, I should have showed it before.
No, this dialogue was the same whether you did anything or
Okay.
Rip them up and chuck them, would you? Them representations or what? Representation papers or whatever they're called.
Representation.
This sale ain't fancy enough to have been.
So, what will you do in court tomorrow?
I'm gonna die.
I thought
Go
that,
on me own.
I thought you read it.
Come on.
I'm gonna die.
Take jokes too seriously sometimes. I don't think you will be. You will be.
Look, it don't matter.
Look.
Oh,
It don't matter. What's gonna happen, gonna happen.
this is one stubborn pickpocket. Okay, it's about time I show you my trump card. We found this in Mr. Windbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Oh, right. Well, that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Windibank's showed no signs of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript.
Like,
It was you, wasn't it,
figure me
Gina,
out.
who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night.
Eh?
You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Come on.
Alright, yeah, the Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right?
Oh, no. Come on, girl.
Oh, yes, at least 5,000 pounds.
So, you intend to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No, Kitty, how could you?
What? No, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it.
And then?
All I wanted to do to find out the manuscript or whatever you call it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake, is that right?
We knew you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
But
I knew it. I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Kitty. I just knew.
When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Flashbacks.
Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you.
Like she has a good heart, but she's a tsundere, and it's kind of stopping me from liking her character.
I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris.
Okay.
It weren't because of Iris, and that's not why I did it.
Okay.
I just wanted to know the truth. That's all.
Okay.
I want to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest, if he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windybanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris ain't like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. That's why they're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying, stories.
About Daddy.
Stories about Daddy.
You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner.
Oh, that's how I see it, yeah?
You're so thoughtful and kind, Ginny.
Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one could let you down. Nobody could give you up. Leave me alone. Go on, scapa.
Dots, big dots, many dots. I didn't notice until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Shoot him, Iris. Are some very suspicious red stains.
What are you looking at me like that?
I think it might be worth presenting some of our findings in that area to Gina now. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet.
What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo.
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that's spattered from Mr. Windibanks when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here.
Shooter.
Shooter!
This trusty friend of mine will get the results faster than anyone else.
Alright, hands up. Hands up, Gina.
Take it easy, Iris.
I want to screenshot
Don't move,
this.
Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
They gone. Purple. So it's Mason's.
That color looks familiar.
Oh my.
What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is. Oh.
The whole coat is covered in blood.
Of course. It's black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color. Which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Who had the purple blood? Ah, yes. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it. I didn't know it.
What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved.
How?
The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Boy, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story.
So what was the thud about? I thought.
Let him speak. Let him talk.
La, 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 la.
We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilden's overcoat.
But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony.
Wait. Now I ask you what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help. Okay.
This is just him reiterating, like,
Yeah.
oh, I was just helping the lad up the floor.
But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear that the stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGildy trying to pull the victim to his feet.
If that's what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed over the front of his coat.
The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it's splattered over McGildy's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Blood isn't splatter. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGildy.
So, translation, you were defending a guilty man.
Yeah, all this time.
It was really bold of this game to do that like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from the trial. Oh, he's dead now. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Oh, wait, what? How could I have done that?
How could this happen to me?
I made my mistake.
Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGildy was innocent?
I believed. I'm a sham. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
Lawyer's weapon. Before we come to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Listen, Renosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth or what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. Unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have.
Unwavering belief?
Only when we truly believe in our clients' tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly.
Oh, what's so funny, Gina?
Cool. Sounds like the Empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess it's gotten you. Believing in that bog trotter.
Yes, I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. However...
Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh?
That proves that I can get you free as well.
Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one.
She's about to break.
Gina, may I ask you something?
What?
What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away.
Gina.
Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the guarded path, didn't I? And y'all telling me you could believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything's explained. I trust her.
Can't trust her. Game over.
Game over? Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Eh? Are you half-baked?
Yes. Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Seriously, Mr.
Naruto.
Naruto. Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar, fibs trip off me tongue, and I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you in all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
You're my client, and I'm your lawyer.
Masato,
Gina.
I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people who do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. People that'll never give you up.
It's true that I'm just a student
Or
of law.
desert you.
And I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this: whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side.
What do you expect me to say that?
Oh, she cries. We broke her. Congratulations. Game over.
Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get you.
We're sunshines. That's what we do.
Good morning, sunshine.
Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think.
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice.
I want to guess. Is it Sholmes? Misusara?
Somebody's in there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
I need some low cortisol today before bed. Welcome in. What?
Blimey, your job, eh?
Blimey. Who's this? Inspector? Inspector.
Hello. I totally wasn't listening to that entire conversation. Heard all of what you were saying. Totally not going to try to turn it against you, no.
Very nice.
I suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I heard so much about. Are you a ninja?
If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Crazy. Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I don't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief. Listening? No. I got word there were some visitors here that were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived, this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all.
After hours? Is it that late already?
Well then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Also, I find it funny he says, they're like, oh, there were some visitors that were refusing to leave. No one's come here to tell us it's after hours and we need to leave.
Yeah.
We're not refusing to leave. But whatever. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye and bye.
Bye. It's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate to her ladyship.
Oh, I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. What
Good.
a shame.
Give me like 3 minutes.
Would you
I'll
like
be
some
back.
tea for the road? Oh, we're almost done.
Okay.
Like, you don't have too much stuff. Like, there's gonna be a slight conversation after this, and then you're done with the section.
Okay.
Because I was gonna take a quick AFK at that.
I see. Okay. Yeah, we can take a break then.
Okay.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharply, Lord Strongheart will. Well. Emergency?
Lord Strongheart.
Nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Alright, Grixie, if you have to, but let's chat soon. Gladly. Gone. Can't wait. If you please, my pleasure.
It's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Come on, man. He's trying his best.
Grixie's so funny. He says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court.
And I wonder how it will totally be relevant later on. Sure.
I wonder.
I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
All right. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that I had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan.
Naruhodo-san. It's been a very tiring day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Susato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. And all the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is. That so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet I'm unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I'll make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task? Do I need to examine the shovel?
No.
The spade?
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. We managed to establish this office. It was a finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret.
I'm so sorry, Susato-san. Susato-san?
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been there a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. Who's gonna be my assistant? Is it actually Iris?
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, or is it Sholmes? And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live.
That's so true.
Sometimes I feel though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together.
Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much.
Also, quick question. Does the part 2 of GAA, is it relevant to what's happening in part 1?
Everything is connected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when you get to the through the final narrative, there's going to be like details like relating to everything that you've done through all the cases up until that point.
Interesting. Man, it's gonna be
How deep it goes is like so investigations goes a little deeper, but it's only focused on the second game mainly. But like with this game, every case like matters to a little bit, but not to the degree like what Ace Attorney Investigations, where every case had major information.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, I've what?
Like that's why Investigations 2 is like the best singular game, but
You're making me excited for it.
yeah.
Oh no, it was
Investigations 2 is
nothing
good.
unimportant.
At some point. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning?
Yeah, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m.
I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but
Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate.
I can't even see you off. Come on.
You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
One final task. Here we go. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean?
Oh my, I nearly forgot.
What is this?
Please, I want you to have this.
Her diary? What is that? Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago.
Oh no.
The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The McGilded case.
It seems to me that this case for Mr. Wendybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent.
Interesting.
So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
With everything else she'd had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it'll bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. I'm gonna miss her, man.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say
Oh, I thought she was about to take me down.
that I've been a complete failure.
Oh, what is that? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh, nothing. Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. I didn't fuck up.
Mr. McGillen knows, I mean, I didn't know. Well, Susato-san.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Ms. Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san,
I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait! There's something I need to say. Oh no. I called it. I called it.
Italy.
What was that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Night, Susato night night.
The Susato friend zone.
The Susato friends. Shut down. What was I about to say anyway? There's something I need to say. Is it relevant to the case or not?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears and
All right,
other
then
fluids.
go. Leave. How dare you take me down? Can you like help me up before you leave, or I'm just gonna pass out here?
He's gonna sleep there.
All right.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay on the floor. He's dead.
Yep.
All right, I'm dead. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seems impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed and I fell into a deep sleep. Dots, many dots, lots of dots. Ellipses, dots. To be continued? Is it, do we continue or do we take a break here?
Yes, I quite understand. This one's you, Earl.
Wait. That is a great weight off my mind.
It's not strong heart.
What is happening
Oh, it's
here?
supposed to be. Okay. Wait, I was supposed to be stronger?
No, that wasn't strong heart. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed.
Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, this is Susato.
On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed.
Godspeed indeed.
My dear madam.
So Sholmes is good. Sholmes is alright. He's not home yet.
lives!
I wonder who's gonna be my assistant. Man, I'm so excited. Okay.
Let's just say I'm not getting a lot of talking done this trial.
No, you will.
There's enough down the road.
You got
For the
judge and a
first-
witness.
Okay, this is a new part. Do we want to take a
Yeah,
short
quick
break?
Quick break.
5 minutes?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 5-minute break.
Cool. We'll be back.
I gotta check which brother I am.
Uh-oh.
General. Check the spoiler.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm back with food. Gonna eat while waiting for the boys.
Hi, back with food. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Who are you?
I am eating hot cocoa Hershey kisses.
That's a lot of words. All right. Let me eat my food and we'll wait. Did Earl leave?
I think so. Well,
Okay,
if he
we'll
if
wait
he
for him.
didn't, he's muted.
He left.
So, who do you think done it? What do you think's happening here?
I mean, we're still yet to meet the two thugs. I have no idea. I'm sure that it can't be just someone else. I'm sure it's gonna be a big character, like an important character. Um, I I was going to think about this long and hard last night, but then I fell asleep, so I didn't have time.
Well,
And
you didn't have
now,
enough information for this case anyway.
oh yeah, okay, that's good to know. Okay, well,
Because last with where we stopped last night, you would have no way of figuring any of this out.
yeah, I was at the moment. I'm just waiting to know the witnesses that they're gonna call the two thugs, and then maybe
I
I
can't wait for you to
can.
meet them.
Oh God, okay.
Because as we said, like your mind should go to a certain franchise when you see them.
Like I said, I'm not a
Like
gamer, so we'll
majority
see.
of people, they see these characters and just like, oh, these characters got it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I get them.
I don't think there's any like specific like reference to it other than just like people see it, they're like, oh, it's these characters, like just completely just out of nowhere. I'm actually gonna double check their name origins. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's just that.
I'm positive that the tall guy we've already seen. That's the guy living like lodging at Gary Dibbs. The short guy. I'm trying to think if I've seen him before.
I'm just gonna tell you, you haven't met either of these characters.
Oh,
You've not met either of them.
interesting.
You saw their silhouettes, but that's all you've seen of them.
Yeah.
Because remember what I said, these two games are very connected with each other. So that guy you're referring to, maybe he'll show up later. Maybe.
Because I'm trying to think of everyone that we've met so far. We met the other lodger at Gary Dib, and he hasn't had like a big role yet. So I figured he's gonna
I wonder
be.
why.
I wonder why. It's gonna be important.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm just
What?
excited for Isaac to see the how done it.
I told you. In terms of like argument and whatnot, you're gonna feel dumb when you figure it out. But at the same time, it's such a good.
I can't remember if I realized that part of the how done it that shocked you before it happened. I think I did notice it, but I really didn't consider it until that happened. I'm like, oh.
I didn't click in until you got a certain gift, and then I clicked in and freaked out.
But anyway, let's continue. These are your lines, by the way, Isaac.
We're in the middle of eating shawarma. I thought Earl's gonna take a while. All right.
I had my lunch.
Well, good
It's
for
just
you.
you. Meow 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 meow.
meow.
Let me chew. Let me swallow.
Yeah, please swallow your food.
Gulp, gulp. Okay. When I when I awoke tomorrow, a following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Where's my cursor? There we go. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. Sheets? And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Really. Are you ready, Gina? Good morning, Gina.
Off.
Huff.
Fuck off, mate.
I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
So where's your friend then?
She's gone. Sorry?
You know, and the fancy dress.
Susato.
Sasato, or however you say it, I don't know.
Ah, Mrs. Sato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. Who's my assistant?
You alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off.
It's fine. It's not as though Mrs. Sato and I won't meet again one day. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Even so.
But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Who's this?
Good morning, you two. Oh wait, no, this was
Iris.
Good morning, you two. Sorry, I sounded a little bit like Craigsy there. How are you feeling, Kenny? Did you manage to sleep?
Meow, indeed.
Iris, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy?
Waggy.
Waggy.
Great way to show your support, kitty. Iris, be my assistant.
Let him have an oath around. What harm can it do?
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here.
Okay.
Now, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Always the bad news.
What do you say, Runo? Kenny?
Oh, well, really? I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. He thinks like me.
Now we take the good news first. You might not have liver here to the
You
bad.
don't understand it, Gina. You're too young to understand.
I mean, she does have a point, though.
Nah.
Yes, the question always gives people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
We're not here to have personality traits done on us, Iris. Just tell us what's in the paper.
See, even Iris agrees.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
You see, once you hear the bad news, it can't go lower than that. So that's your baseline. Huh, the bad news was the weather report.
Their hopes is he made it to her train in Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on the way to the port.
Gosh, yes.
Alright, so what's the good news?
Well, the rain is forecasted to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should make it there. Make it up time later on.
Boing.
Well, that is good news, isn't it?
So it has nothing to do with the case. Thanks, Iris.
I couldn't give a monkey's really.
If only all good news cancelled out the bad. Oh. Pawnbroker perishes in pickpockets plunder. Oh, I like that headline. Iris. Iris, where are you? Iris died. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbrokers perishes in pick purse plunder. epic responder. See?
How do you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care.
I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry. Runo will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then, in tomorrow's paper, the headlines will be... Discharge diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will.
I wonder how long Shiro will realize he's muted again.
Is he muted or is he...
I think he's muted again.
Shiro? Earth to Shiro? I think he went somewhere. Yeah, internet
let's keep rolling then.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How's that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered in the court record. Imagine internet dying.
Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still.
Oh, you're taking Iris. Okay.
I don't know.
Do it.
You go ahead. You do it.
Okay. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you more moral support and encouragement. Let's go! Iris' assistant. I'm in for it. I'm not sure that big thing is comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you.
Oh yeah, Iris.
Yes, Ginny.
Well, I was wondering, about Soames. Did they fix him up all right?
Oh, he's dead. Yes, the operation was a great success, but Hurley still hasn't come around yet. I thought, Susato talked to him last night.
Yeah, but they don't know.
Ah. I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news.
Oh, right.
No Susato-san and no Mr. Shones. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Now we got Iris.
It's Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom.
Even on data, my stream view is being lagging as fuck. Don't worry about it, dog. Just hop in when you back. Kufun. There you go. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina, Iris. Damn, I have a 10-year-old by my side in the courtroom. It's great. Lead the way, Runo.
Building our creative.
Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure victory. Actually, while we're waiting for Shiro, might as well just eat.
Okay.
Tell a story, Earl, while I eat.
Okay, I actually do have a pretty funny one.
Oh god, let's go.
Okay, so the other week, I had a couple days off due to school being winter and whatnot. So I caught up on all my episodes of Jack of All Trades and Chain Soldier and whatnot. So I'm like, you know what? I'll watch something else new, right? So I was going through the anime list, and I seen one that was like Isekai Office Worker, and I'm like, you know what? I'll take a shot. I'll watch an Isekai, right? And so I go and watch the Isekai. I forget the episode order. I only got like 2.5 in before I had to leave though. The story starts as an Isekai worker tries to save a girl who is in the process of being isekai'd, so he unintentionally got isekai'd, right? The lady is the healer, the princess, or whatnot, she's like, hi. And he was brought in by circumstance by the spell, so the kingdom offers him, like anything that he wants. So he decides to be a worker, of course, right? And he wants to work in mathematics, so he works with accounting. Lo and behold, he starts rejecting shitty budget stuff, fixing up the kingdom, looking at all the funneling of funds and whatnot, following all traces, and he in the process he starts having a liquid that stops him from being tired at all. Right, like it fixes his bags under his eyes and whatnot, and he works harder than ever before. He goes to the shop one day, and in the story, every time he talks to the princess, there's this really stuck-up guy there. Good-looking gentleman, like the princess. He cares only about the princess, right? And he goes and shops for more of that yellow liquid, but he has what is akin to a near heart attack as he left the office, right? The stuck-up guy found him, and he passes out, and he wakes up with the stuck-up guy on top of him in the bed, and I'm like, okay, I wonder why he's this close. And so he, he rescues him and whatnot, brought him to the bed, and he has to drain the magic from him. So that scene happens. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? What is this Brokeback Mountain ass stuff, right? And the scene happens, but they cut it off, right? And then they flash back to it. I'm like, okay, maybe that was just a coincidence, right? And then they flash back to the moment it exactly happens, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I exit full screen, and I'm like, what are the tags under this? And it says like Isekai Adventure, and then I didn't notice the damn tag. Shonen Ai.
10 out of 10. That's what you get for watching Isekai.
Dude. And what's worse is the show is actually interesting. I was enjoying it from a math perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, I'm like, how the fuck did I watch 2.5 episodes of this and not pick up on the tone or subtext?
Bruh.
Anyways, that happened.
I'm only watching 2 shows this season.
Yeah.
The Polar Opposites and The Diary. They're pretty good.
Anime.
Is Shiro back? Is internet back?
Finish your shawarma.
I'll finish my shawarma.
My anime list. You said journal?
Journal.
Ikoniki?
Yeah, Ikokuniki and The Polar Opposites. It's getting annoyed. It's all good, bro.
I was reading the summary and then the polar opposites here. Seihantai na kimi to boku.
Yeah. I love that one. It's so
Next to me
it's
is
just
Suzuki,
sweet.
a trendy and bubbly high school girl sits Yusuke Tani, a quiet and frank boy who instructions are brief, limited to Suzuki's unprompted random questions and Tani's succinct answer. Yet, beneath these simple exchanges, the feeling of love are quietly blossoming. That actually seems pretty funny.
It's just I don't know. It's first episode, I'll tell you, first episode, it's already better, or the MC is already better than 99% of romance MC
Interesting.
ever. First episode.
Yeah. The only thing I got coming up next season is ReZero. That's coming back season 4. What else is good?
Are you watching that the show about being punished to be a hero or something? That was popping off, it seems.
Let's see. Oof. Hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Hero. Hero is the worst punishment in the world. Those convicted of heinous crimes are sentenced to become heroes and forced to enter the mandatory military service in the war against demon lords. These convicts are not even allowed to die. If killed, they will be resurrected to fight another day. Ooh, that's nuts. That actually does look pretty good.
I was popping off the beginning of this season.
So they die and they just come back. That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Like, just let me die. What is it? Jack of all trades is the one I'm watching right now. Yushapari wo oide sareta kyo binbo. I was watching. I actually read the manga before the anime came out, so I was actually kind of hyped for that one. But they didn't show how the main party got fucked this season, because the main party, like, ditches them, swaps her for another person, and then the main party gets screwed up royally. So the other four in the original party went to retry a dragon. Of course, they didn't have the OP hero with them, so they nearly died. They jump into a portal. The dragon goes through the portal and hops onto another lighter, easier floor where the current hero is, and they escape. So they get in a lot of shit because they let the dragon go to another floor where they could have killed somebody, and yeah. Like the satisfying revenge thing, There's another one I was watching too. It was like another. I forget what it was.
Are you watching that? What was it? Mato, the slave one? I forget the name.
Mato Hesehe no Slave.
Yeah.
I'm like halfway through it.
That's second
gotten
season, right?
It's gotten shittier. I'm gonna tell you. That right now.
Fair enough.
Like, the thing is like I'm gonna preach about the NSFW stuff.
Well,
I don't really care.
I tried watching the first season when it was airing, and first episode was like, you know what? The characters are cool, but like I'm not feeling this story.
No,
so I didn't watch it.
It's just like everyone has a special ability, and it's just like, oh, the girls get forced to do this, and half the girls are bitches in that show. Like
you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, asshole. But
half of them. It's fine.
Half of them. What was it? Like, speaking of the older anime, like, that's the reason why I like High School DxD, because the action was good along with the other action. You know what I mean? Like, it was a good blend. This one's just, the plot's shitty. Oh yeah, next season. I'm just looking at the list right now. I forget the name of the show. I remember there's a. I'm gonna be dumb for not knowing it. Oh yeah, Classroom of the Elite 4th season. I don't really care about that show though, but I know main character don't give a fuck. Another slime season. There's a lot of season 2s here. Dr. Stone season 3. Angel Next Door season 2.
Oh god, I hate that show so much.
Never watched it. Can't do it.
It's such a fluster war. I hate it.
Ascendant to the Bookworm sequel. Isekai Nambore Noka, Farming Life. Oh, that's another season 2. That looks interesting. Yomi no Sugai. An isolated village, 2 twins were born, separated by day and night. It is years later, and while the older brother, Yuru, has become a hunter of the animals, his sister Asa has been locked away in a cage in order to perform a special duty that prohibits her from meeting more than a few select individuals. With dragons, I don't know.
So is your internet fixed, Shiro, or do you still need a minute?
Heck if I know. It's stable at the moment.
Okay. Is it raining there, or what's happening?
Snowing.
It's snowing here as well.
It's just snowing. Maybe something with the snow disrupted it, or like maybe they're doing work on it on the line outside and.
There's actually
there's
a romance show I might watch.
Which one?
Next season's called Class de Nibanme ni Kawaii Ononoko no to Tomodachi ni Nata.
What's the English title?
I'm gonna zoom into the picture here to see it.
You don't just automatically. I made
friends with the second prettiest girl in my class.
What
about the first prettiest?
Interesting.
My
Is
hair
it the
back
whole
is
point to go
struggled
for
to
the
connect.
prettiest?
Yeah. Struggled to connect with anyone during my high school years, finding it hard to make friends. Then a turning point arrived. A girl named Asanagi entered my life despite being clandestinely referred to as the second cutest girl in school, or a girl in class, but by the boys. She chose to spend her Fridays with me instead of her best friend, Amami, who held the cutest girl in class title. In the comfort of my home, we dwelled into the realm of games, watch movies, immerse ourselves in manga, indulge in junk food, pizza, hamburgers, and guzzle cola, carefree and content. The outside world we might have seemed a bit messy, but to both Asanagi and me, it was a cherished hidden time together. That actually looks pretty good. Like a chill one, you know?
Is that the only romance next season?
There's a couple more that I'm looking at, but most of them are tied with Isekai in it, so... Oh no, there's a romance next season. Rent a Girlfriend, Season 5, the best romance of them all.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's such a shit festival. Why is it still going?
I know. Why is it still going? Indeed,
Dude.
should have stopped at first season. Should have stopped at 0 season even.
One season was enough. Let's see. Comedy, romance, supernatural. Kanetsama wa akumade choroi. Kanen is a demon who descends upon the human realm with one goal: to feast on the sweetest delicacy of all, young human souls. Disguised as a high schooler, she sets her sight on the first target, unassuming boy named Yoji. But just as she prepares to claim her meal, things take a very unexpected turn. Could be good or bad, I don't know. Another romance here. Aishiteru game wa owaratare sanai. Owara setai. In 6th grade, a childhood friend, Yuki and Miku, created the game with the objective to embarrass the other person by taking turns saying, I love you. 4 years later, they're entering high school. The two are still trying to one-up the other by one of the other and claim victory. However, as tender feelings begin... Sorry, the scroll here sucks. Begin to bloom in their hearts, a simple phrase has taken on a new meaning beyond the rules of the game. There's a liar game, too. That one's okay. Marriage Toxin, Action one. Otaku ni yasashi gal wa inai. Girls can't be kind to otaku. Is that another... Oh, Isekai vending machines coming back for a 3rd season?
Oh god. Why are there so many isekais, man?
They're in their 3rd season now, man. People are watching
The
that
easiest thing to do is make an isekai.
Yep.
shit. Hey, there's a girl's love. The ecchi of the season, Yoa Yoa Sensei.
When is the cute girl doing trading stocks anime? Is it next season?
I'll check.
It's by Studio Passion.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You showed me that trailer. Studio. That did not help Googling that.
It's like I don't trust Passion because they do a lot of like etchy slops, but that show looks cool. That show looks like it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm finding nothing on Google right now. We have to look at Miss Watanabe?
I have no idea. I know it's like a little girl trading stocks.
I'm gonna look this up here.
How's the shawarma going?
I got nothing.
Okay, oh, I can continue. Shawarma's going good. It was breaking
Alright.
down, so I had to use knife and fork to eat it, which is weird. Let me just drink water. Okay, we're back. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Where's my cursor?
The cursor's over there.
I found it. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Okay.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in the session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Man.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is ready.
Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from public prosecution service?
Like 2 months ago.
It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes, and 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances in which the court should be aware of have led this erratic behavior? And what might describe your former life 5 years past? You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Really?
Today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder? I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel.
There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you.
I'm not that stupid, Iris.
Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him.
And secondly, even more loathsome.
I mean, it's not like I had a choice back then anyway.
Well, it was either do the case or go home, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour.
Wait, who is this?
In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the far east, the Nipponese.
Wait, what? Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. Talking about me?
Yeah, he's talking about you.
You really just say that?
He means you now, Vernon, huh?
Thanks, Iris. Actually, I managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris.
Again, I'm not that stupid.
Total betrayal. What are you talking about? The torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directly solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? All of them?
Definitely all of them.
An
I'm
alarmingly sound
racist,
exploration,
remember?
Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcome to return to the so-called Reaper of the Bailey. Feared by all London's malefactors.
Your lordship is too kind.
Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
Alright, let's see this. Let's see the jurors. Why is what the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing here?
I think you should recognize more than one of them. You should recognize 5 of them.
I mean, yeah, I recognize except this person, but like, The fuck? I thought you're on the run. Why are you in Britain? And like representing or being being on jury duty.
Don't worry, we talk about it later.
Okay, so Gerda, the maid who was in the stereoscope, some weird guy, the guy who slipped on ice, the typewriter lady, and this guy. Okay?
Yeah. Me and Shiro
Alright.
can't do 246 anymore, or 123
Yeah,
anymore.
you saw the
135
list,
anymore.
right?
Yeah.
I was like, well, we're just gonna switch 5 and 6.
Oh, I see.
That's the easiest way for us to do it.
It's.
We got it handled.
I'll be who exactly I did before. That's really obvious.
Former lieutenant in the British Army here. Don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
Uh-oh.
Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, everything. And I'm ready.
Meanwhile, in 2026.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have?
Well, you see a doctor here.
Woman
Oh, okay.
indispensable in society, stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Oh, goodness.
Good diary. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
I don't think you can be selected for jury duty if you're just visiting.
Don't
Yeah.
question it.
You have to be a citizen then.
What's wrong, Runa?
Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. It's almost like they're the only people in Britain right now.
The most biased jury.
Yeah.
Really? Funny coincidence like that do happen from time to time, don't they?
Interesting.
But it's quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6
Sure.
million inhabitants, you know? And we just happened to grab 5 people that I already
Yeah.
know. One of which I've only seen pictures of. I've never actually met in person.
Doesn't even reside in London, actually.
Hey, what are the odds of this, actually? I'm going to look this up.
No, there's no way.
I need to know.
There's no way.
It's impossible.
The improbability. Actually, I could just do this on scientific calculator. Hold
So
on.
I've been led to believe, but somehow something tells me that I'm being duped. You are.
Very well. Now, Lord Van Zeeks. The court called the prosecution to introduce the facts of this case.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
Rising, eh? What's that supposed to tell us? That the shooter was short?
The probability of those
It means the
6
victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Okay. The probability of 5 of those jurors being people we know out of a cast of, I estimated 50 that we know so far, is 1.9 times 10 to the negative 26.
Well, it has to be 5 out of 6 million inhabitants. So
Yeah, it's 6 million inhabitants, but like that's not counting children, technically. Well, that is counting
Yeah.
children. So, and children aren't really supposed to be jurors, but
Neither are people who are not citizens of Britain. We have a refugee here.
let's not worry about that. Someone, like the accused, you might say.
What if he was already on the ground?
The prosecution wrote this to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, the court accepts. Hand of the bailiff, please.
Okay. I want to see this. I want to see both of these.
I now ask the court to turn its attention to the plan of the establishment where the
Okay,
incident occurred.
we got another one. I'll take a look after.
The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with every single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused, Dina Lestrade.
Ooh.
It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet.
What's your evidence?
Well, that's it, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grabby little girl pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the East End. Oh well, it's only a matter of time before she gets blood on her hands then. That's what she's waiting for.
Oh, I object. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Now, here we go.
He's already speaking, and now I have to pour my first cup of wine so I can be drunk. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, the appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There are witnesses.
But what are they doing there?
Good gracious!
Sure, I'm sending you a message on Twitch.
Uh-oh.
After their testimony, the girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful picked purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
And he throws away the chalice.
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks.
At once, my lord.
The crime scene floor plan has been entered into the courtroom record. I'm gonna investigate all of them. Oh, let's go! This isn't good. Well, I've got so many things. Okay,
So how are you going to counter all this evidence?
watch me. Case summary. Victim was found deceased less than a sexual omnibus today before stabbing. Okay. Sure, 3 eyewitnesses' testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness testimony resulted in acquitted due to insufficient evidence. Today's paper. What is happening here? Classified secrets have been lashed overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Supposed to be leaked,
Leaked.
I think. If I remember right.
This is
But
from-
Ministry Mo, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news?
It's about a secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
I see. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? Someone from Russia, maybe?
Also, why is something like this in a newspaper? That seems kind of weird. Wouldn't they want to keep this under wraps?
True.
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possibilities so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yeah, it could be. It could explain why Grexy was running from pillar to post at the moment.
Great. Anything else?
Her parishes and pick-purse plunder. How awful for Ginny, I mean.
Tomorrow's headline will be "Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder," right?
Yeah, something like that. If possible, I'd like it to go even bigger.
Bigger how?
Proud Pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps.
Okay. Protects planet? It's huge.
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great.
Okay, I think those are the only ones I need to know. Autopsy report, okay? 1 to 1:30. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, Coroner Dr. Stevens. Postmortem findings: single bullet wound in upper half of victim's back. Instant death, posterior anterior bullet wound to the heart, entered the body, gently rising diagonal trajectory. What, is he bent over again? What's going on? Where's the bullet?
The bullet is in his heart.
Can I actually click?
No.
No. Crime scene floor plan. Okay.
I know it's so good.
Shoot.
Still not my favorite prosecutor's name, though.
For me, it's the best. I love it.
2-4 would like a word.
It's aight.
It is Mr. Windibank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
I should say Grade Ace Attorney 2-4 would like a word.
2-4,
Now that's just bias.
No, it is the best one. Mr. Windibank always used to keep a gun on hand in his counter shop. On a shop counter.
Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loader, I understand, for him.
That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
But his one bullet was fired that night. The poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? What else can I find here? Okay. That's it? Nothing else? Okay. Nothing else. Moving on. Let's see. Well, I got nothing. I want to read it. Alright.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno.
I think that's because it has.
Cape is coming off, and we haven't even gotten to the cross-examination. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windibank on the 16th of April of this year.
You see yesterday.
It wasn't technically yesterday.
Am I supposed...
It happened overnight, remember? It happened on the night of
Oh,
the
wait,
15th.
wait. Nothing's clicking. I saw the witnesses.
Maybe when you hear our voices, because Earl's telling me to do a certain voice. Name's Ash Skulkin. Operation Baddie. Professional Baddie. I'm not doing it great. Let's see if Earl does it better, because I'm not great at doing that voice.
The name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupants same as him.
Nash, Skulkin, and Ringo.
Don't look. Think about the name. Just think about character designs to a degree.
What are they? Just like Super Mario?
Okay.
It's quite
Name's
far.
Ringo Skulkin.
And Gregson's
It's Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. I'm just gonna do my normal voice for Nash because I can't really pull off a Luigi.
It's me, Luigi.
That's right, Gov. We got what they call.
Mamma mia.
The three
Three
Skulkin
Skulkin
brothers.
Are you not gonna do it, Inspector? Inspector? Are you not gonna do it?
What are you looking at me for? Don't lump me in with you lot. God, blimey. That's cold. Don't you know what we're going for?
It's our older brother. Lost contact with him we have, so we're scouting every shady corner of the capital.
Okay. I thought I
Last
knew this
night,
guy.
we came across you. The very split of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo?
It is Nash, the very spit of him.
So we decided that there and then it was going to do. We was going to call you. Big Bruv Skull. Oh, wait.
Big brother Skulky.
So their names come from pear and apple in Japanese. That's why they're
Right.
Nash and Ringo.
Okay.
Come on, leave it out, you two.
Skulky Skulkin. And that's before he's run out of chips. He's never run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson.
Beg your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias.
Skulky Gregson.
What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand.
The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
These three?
Thieves, are they these three?
No, my lord, begging your pardon. Please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, the brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burglar. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they came embroiled in a far more sinister crime.
By Jove, you mean would say, what an extraordinary coincidence.
Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize upon brokeries, they witnessed the proprietor's murder.
Sure.
Let's not talk about how Ringo is standing on a crate.
Yeah. We didn't see anything.
The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. Surely the Nipponese over there is not going to bring it up at all, correct? Though
Cool.
they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. I'm totally not going to become relevant at all in all of this, right?
Oh, sorry. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am of the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to.
Pitu.
Kawita Skulkin, never Skulkin.
Inspector?
Get out of it. I ain't playing games with you, Watt. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours after a gas door. We see a jar, see?
It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was.
Once we got inside, cold blimey, lummy, we heard a gunshot in the back room.
We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Oh, no Super Mario.
We never do nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
Okay.
A terrible coincidence, it would seem. And the precise moments these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found.
I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witness now, of course. Counsel, if you please.
Yes, my lord. Yes.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. Just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is.
Time to get an achievement.
Ooh, okay. How do I stop?
Okay, so press any statement. Doesn't matter what.
Press, okay.
Yeah, just press any statement you want.
What's this?
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Oh, is it not letting you move? You're supposed to be able to like shift around, and you're supposed to pursue the other brother.
Oh, maybe I need.
Maybe it'll let you at one.
Okay,
It should
yeah.
let you at one point in this.
Maybe the first one. Okay.
Well, let's. Yeah. Maybe this statement is like the only one you can't do it.
Oh, okay.
But like,
What are the
if you ever
chances?
see the icons pop up that you can move around
Yeah.
immediately, switching. Like
Okay.
while Nash is speaking, you need to go to Ringo.
Okay.
Well, I've been one sooner, weren't I? Was it? What? No, that's wrong.
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of the Lucy lockets.
So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quiet, you say?
That's right, Governor. No, we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers. We're not burglars.
We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy lockets.
So you'd clearly like us to believe.
Okay, so you may need to reload the save
Oh,
because you're going into forced dialogue, and I don't think it'll give you another opportunity to get the achievement.
okay. Let's head back to
Reload the autosave.
the autosave.
That'll be the most recent thing because it did it 4
Yes.
minutes ago.
Cool. Speed run.
Okay, so it put you right when they're giving the testimony.
Okay.
Okay, so just press statement 1, do that, and then you're
Yeah.
gonna do it again on statement 2, but you're gonna flipping which brothers.
Okay.
Brothers. So press statement 1 whenever Nash is speaking. You should be able to pursue Ringo, and then vice versa on the second statement.
Right.
I don't
Okay.
know why it wouldn't let you do it on the 5th statement, but whatever.
I was too ahead of myself. Okay, press this.
Hold it!
From the front door of Windbags was a jar, you say? What time of the night, though? What was that?
There it is.
Now?
Yep, pursue here.
Excuse me.
Mr. Ringo Skulkin, you have something to add?
Ew, what?
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay. Something was said just now appears to have got you thinking.
Oh, well, yeah, I was just thinking about me, bruv.
I basically just asked the other brother who didn't say the testimony.
There are a couple achievements like this. There's also an Easter egg with one of them. I don't remember if there was an achievement attached in 2-3 that you get to see a unique animation that's nowhere else in the game.
Oh, interesting.
I will be guiding you to that when it happens.
The one you've lost touch with.
Yeah, blimey, it could be a saint sometimes, that one. Oh, he used to give me a share of his grub when we have nothing to eat.
He sounds like a very kind man.
Get out of it. These chips are mine. I'm not sharing.
Okay.
So you're doing the same thing here, but reversing the brothers.
Oh,
So you have to wait for Ringo to be speaking and then
right,
switch.
okay. God moves in a mysterious way, they say it, don't they? Don't they?
Moves in mysterious ways.
They do, Nash, they do. Must be some sort of providence, I reckon.
Excuse me.
Mr. Nash Skulkin, do you have something to add?
Eh? What?
Something that was said just now appears to have got you thinking.
Oh, well, yeah. I was thinking my bruv, Skulky. Sulky.
Oh, the one you lost touch with.
Yeah. God, it could be a rotten nasty piece of work sometime, that one. Oh, you should add me some grub when we add anything to eat.
It does sound like a very mean man.
Oi, what are you looking at me for, sunshine?
Skulky's story for having pursued Nash and Ringo with no thought bubble was shown. Oh, interesting.
Okay, now you can go back to statement 5.
Okay. Press.
Hold it.
You totally taking anything. Is that your story? Okay, where did we leave off?
I think Ryunosuke's inner thoughts is when.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, after this. So you clearly like us to believe.
Eh? Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else?
And
And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say?
Blimey, governor.
You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. I thought it was a turtle.
Indeed it was. Aha.
Why the bleeding Nora?
Didn't you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes.
They shot the Mr. Great Detective Holmes?
I did hear that, actually.
There was a rumor. They apparently rushed to the hospital. The
Great Sholmes, that's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious counter-evidence rapidly gave them away. And when we searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession.
Huh?
Furthermore, the barrel showed signs of having been fired from it.
Okay.
The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm discovered from these brothers.
Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle. As you say, counsel. Beep, 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 beep.
Juror number 6 is just praying.
The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Scotland Brother gun has been entered as a court record. I wanted to examine it right away.
Allow me to pour wine glass number 2 of the trial. I'm not near drunk enough yet. Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Before you continue, Okay, they said there's something here.
They were just saying the gun showed signs of being fired.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of these revolver 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tells us that only a single shot had been fired from it.
Okay, exactly.
The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Can we be sure about that? Yes, it happened almost as soon as we'd walked into Windbank's door.
Make those brothers pay.
What if Gina
Time
did
for me
it?
to turn this gun on now.
Is that the only thing
See
here?
how they like it.
Okay. I'm guessing that's the only thing there. Yes.
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence.
Why, thank you.
For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on the gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Okay, two shots fired. I see. Well, I don't need evidence. Because there was. Because I was there.
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. Just because you say something happens doesn't mean it actually happened.
This is very weird. Because there are 3 bullets.
What do you mean 3 bullets?
One at Windabanks, one at Sholmes, one at the calendar.
I like how it's at Sholmes instead of in Sholmes.
In Sholmes.
Was the bullet in Sholmes?
I mean, that's what the game wants me to think.
Is that what the game wants you to think? Maybe if
Yeah.
you continue, you'll figure out what it means.
Damn it.
The defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim.
We need Sholmes.
We shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. I may even toss this bottle of wine into the court gallery.
Evidence that these 2 fired the gun before they left Windabanks that night is Sholmes. Where's Sholmes? Court demand.
Judge.
Judge Son.
The court demands that all claims affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker shop that
God,
night?
I have 5 lives and this is supposedly a long trial. Okay, let's see. What evidence shows
Your
that-
lives get reset every section, don't worry.
Okay, these witnesses unload a firearm in the pawnbrokers that night. Isn't it just this?
Take that!
Is it not? How is it not evidence?
You have the evidence, you just don't realize it.
You were
You perplex me, counsel. You're looking so pleased with yourself despite the displeasing womp womp womp.
Why is the gun having evidence that it was fired? Not
Just
an
because it
evidence
shows
that
signs
was
that
fired?
it was fired does not mean it was fired when you say it was.
Okay. Okay, I'm
It
just
seems
gonna.
presenting nothing as though something in favor of trick of the Nipponese conjurer.
I was just going to
Take that.
go through that because I want to reselect. What, this? I mean, I don't know which gun that
Isn't
bullet's
that a
from.
bullet in the calendar?
Yeah, but like I don't know which bullet that gun is from. Or which gun that bullet's from.
Does that really matter?
Yeah, because there's another gun in the scene. If anything. I mean, I've got nothing else.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio.
Lord.
What on earth have you there, Counsel?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. What? What?
Not trusting the police to do their job, they're
You know,
trained
Skip,
to
what are
do.
you on?
How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found. Where is he going with this? And recorded the results in this portfolio.
And you claim to have the evidence of the court that is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord.
No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
Man, I have nothing.
Take that!
What is that? Explain.
It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident.
Look at this photograph.
What?
From the scene of the crime, is it? That distracted me. I lost track.
Yeah.
Is that a bullet hole? If my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet's still lodged there.
But where is it from? As your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death.
The incident occurred 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar has been set on the 16th.
That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night.
Yeah.
Okay, green blood, green blood.
Order. How does the prosecution stand, Van Zeeks?
On my feet, obviously. That is how one normally stands. But don't mind me, I'm just going to take a sip because I'm not drunk enough yet to deal with this Nipponese. That is the direction my learned friend wishes to take. The prosecution has no objection.
What? Okay,
Goodbye, glass. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the streets. Yeah? Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna lay us in soup.
Real deal. You were gonna get them into them details. Tell him, Silky. Set the bloke straight.
I've nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? Why is everyone keeping secrets? I don't like it. Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes.
It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
To what fact you refer, Lord Van Zeek?
Allow me to read from this scroll. As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, The shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes. Then clearly the witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all.
So that's it. Okay, they're just missing every time.
Wait, they have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon.
Your crimes include an unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas?
Waiting for that now, brother.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem that the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly.
Where's he going with this?
Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look.
He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Great.
And you won't believe what I found. Oh. That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What does that count? The appearance of a photographic contraption.
As your lordship has surmised, it's indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. Finally, some huge clues. The idea of that being that if a thief were to break into the shop, it would be caught red-handed, even though there's no light, technically?
The prosecution has obtained the prints taken by the device on the night in question. And you won't believe what miraculously happened in some of these shots.
Okay.
As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced by the quite delusionary fashion.
Rather prodigal, I feel.
In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer to the court's plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if an anticipated thief conducted its activities on one of the many 30-minute intervals.
What the fuck is be happy or else? It's exactly what it says. Be happy or else.
I'm not happy.
Or else.
What are you gonna do about it?
You get the or else.
One can only pray that the would-be criminals linger, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can do it. Okay.
Hey, that's a bit of fair old tuck, bruv.
Lady Luck loves a skulking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Yeah? Must have been just after 1, right, bruv?
They have like a watch.
Yeah, it must have been, yeah. Just a going one.
In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to find within the shop?
Regina's there.
take a look at this wonderful photograph that's totally got everything we need.
Look at this photograph.
We just happened to miraculously catch the defendant holding a gun in front of the victim. How miraculous is that?
Good lord!
It's $1 million shot.
It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade.
As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Quite. One could only easily imagine the events that unfolded. Unfurled, that should be a word.
Unfilled. Yeah, I agree.
The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
Okay. I actually want to check that real quick.
I don't believe it. It's Kenny.
Okay. Do I not get to see the other ones?
Nope. The others are not relevant.
What do you mean?
In short, the accused is the only person who could have killed Mr. Windibank.
Objection.
I say, my lord. I think you know what time it is. It's verdict time. Wonder if I might put in word at this point.
No.
Took a ballot bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwan, 1880. You don't you know? Decorated for it is all that, but forced me to retire from service, sadly. Of course, the medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point?
Carried on the battlefield after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading a small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. We all go down together, mark my words, one for all, and all for one. Allow me to pour my third cup of wine while I enjoy this great speech from him. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached their agreement, have they?
Not this shit again.
And is that what we are to understand?
Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
In manner of speaking, yes. That is the Gyardov squadron's position, sir. Status report for the court on the double bend.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes with making decisions too.
I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach it out and touch it.
I wouldn't have left it in there, I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear, stop, no room for doubt, stop. Truth now undeniable, stop.
I was very weary of the brothers. They are very unlucky.
Very well. I will now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning on the matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Uses their forehead.
Forehead, because you don't want to dirty his gloves.
Fair enough. Okay, here we go again.
It does appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Kenny didn't shoot them.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert the right to a summation examination.
Very well, the court grants permission.
What a waste of time. Still, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
Just like clockwork.
I'm still not nearly drunk enough to put up with your bull crap.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready?
Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action with my chaps.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Which would be funny in American court.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing this is not an America thing. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at the young pickpocketers.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
I think you might find that if you look at photograph in stereo, the truth will pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission on verdict to follow. Stop.
These are not relevant. All of this.
In motherland, we never judge by the clothes, judge by head, and I am convinced brothers are innocent.
The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. -3 of them at least.
Storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by the witnesses. Not to mention the print. Taken from a chap who's seen it action in a battlefield. Now young girls in a averted pull and a body trigger. Yes,
Thanks
but
a lot,
isn't she
Mr.
pointing the gun to the
Schultz.
ceiling? If she was ready
Yeah.
to pull the trigger, wouldn't she be pointing it at him? Oh dear, these cameras are supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid you'll have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windebank. Which means there's more to this situation that we've yet to see.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Okay. Time to get my brain juice working. Alright. I do want to actually figure things out this time. 0 hints.
No hints, Hero.
No hints.
Well, so what happened with the last one is just mainly that I was just press the statement, and you just went immediately to the correct statement, and it like we didn't pretty much was forcing him down an unreturnable path. So I was like, okay, you need to reload.
No, even with the when I lost the one life, technically I asked for hints, but I shouldn't be asking for hints. I want to press everyone. But first I want to press. No, I'm just gonna press everyone. Okay, let's see what they have to say.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garida, aren't you? You really must stop meeting. We really must stop meeting like this.
Oh, you're the loyal chap. Well, there's a turn-up for the books. You had a rather turbulent time we had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we'd rather a lot. We did rather a lot for you, didn't we? How is that relevant? I mean, obviously, I won't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything.
Can't be denied, I suppose. Crystal the Garrett house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up tenancy.
Oh,
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girls got clapped up. Yeah, can't be denied. You did do a rather lot. Not for us, that's for Jack certain.
I suppose not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion that that being the reason I'm leaning toward guilty here, obviously.
Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2.
He's eyeing himself up a new maid. What's wrong with you, kid?
True. Sure. They're not giving me anything. Polishing the bench, I see again.
A maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to make for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. Places full of beggars, pickpockets, pick purses, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps?
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span of the eradicated.
Damn.
At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
Referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
That's right, I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Ranced magazine in between my duties. It does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Okay, sure. Mr. Sholmes, a maid? I can see it.
It's really quite unforgivable. Got the scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail. It was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant.
Minor detail indeed. They're all got the scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement.
Okay. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
Hold it!
Wait. Okay, sure. I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windbank.
I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Whether it was the thieves or the pick purse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, considered my opinion.
Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy.
It was one of the 2 brothers who shot Hurley, wasn't it?
I don't have evidence. Yes, without a question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
Oh, Iris. Iris? Oh, Iris?
Didn't I read it?
Nope.
No.
Sorry, I did. Perhaps we can use the maid statement to help us somehow. Do you think?
Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. It's exactly my plan.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photographs in stereo?
Oh, sorry, what? Do you not know? Look at a photographic print normally. Looks just as though the pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously.
But like, they're outside the storage. But there's no indication the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is that if you ever look at the same print in stereo, it can reveal all sorts of new information.
Okay, where's the other print then? By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes?
Hi, fan, man, I'm wearing one on my head. How do you know?
Let's call it a lucky guess.
Never gets old seeing two prints merged into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity.
Of course.
Oh, yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us a new perspective that we could only dream of before. And it's the greatest invention the world has ever seen.
If only it could give me a new perspective in this case, I might agree with you. It could.
I left it there. I think there should be.
Whatever you're talking about, Grandpa. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
Oh, were you? A surgeon that totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no.
You see the one operating on Sholmes and he left something inside Sholmes.
Even though me and my kind are the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So what is it that you think you left behind?
Ah, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday, standard thing. Went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
What did he? Surely not. Oh god.
Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. There you have it, like I said, a little embarrassing.
It's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter.
That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to all be sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. That helps me not one bit. This guy.
Mind made up stuff.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission. What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail.
Her hand stopped.
Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey.
Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, which we can send messages using an electronic signal. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cables? On the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You are well informed, young lady.
Do they have cables at this time? I don't think so, right?
Yeah?
They use just radio waves, no?
No, it connects to the internet too.
This
We don't
time?
have internet this time of year.
Early 90s or early 19th century?
Late 19th century.
Late 19th
There's
century.
no internet.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's also no cables on the ocean bed.
No, there is.
There definitely is. They have telephones in Japan.
But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
Just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to four corners of the globe. Stop.
Yes. That's what I thought.
Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventors like the stereoscope and the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
What did you say, woman?
Excuse me.
How dare you?
Jury number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but you have something to say.
What?
You perhaps have something to say about the jury number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
You bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you.
Goodness, are you talking to me?
Who else has been speaking?
Yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions?
To be fair, yes, they're toys.
Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
You just don't know.
Pardon?
I think you'll find that viewing of photographs through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities.
Like? Okay.
I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate.
What sorts of possibilities?
Well, let's take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that could be used through a stereoscope, could reveal hidden clues that you've never noticed before.
Out with it, Lord Van Zeeks.
Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at it with a stereoscope?
Did I take it? How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think.
Take that.
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. If you just give me one more print and I'll amaze you.
How do I get... I don't have it.
There, that's how they're bothered.
Huh? I don't have the other one.
Do you want me to comment about it?
Well, no. Okay. Okay. I figured I was going to ask Lord Van Zeeks for the other photo of the other camera at the same time. But they're asking me to get it now. So the only other photograph I have is this. Which... Sure. One more print and I'll amaze you.
Take that.
Sure. Wait, sorry? What do you mean, one more print?
Oh dear. You don't have these in the Far East. Don't
I
you know how
know.
stereoscopes work?
I know, I just don't have the print. What, do I ask? Okay, let me see. You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? Yes, I do.
Photographs of this from a stereoscope, remember?
Yes, I know that. I remember now, but the print we have is just a normal photograph.
No, I think you'll find. So the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You need 2 prints.
Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we were to obtain another print at some point in the trial, we can always show it to the young man then.
Okay.
Huh?
Did I just like waste a life for that? I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. I just wasted a life for something I'm gonna get in the future.
Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council?
Oh, I didn't lose a life, okay. All we need is another shot from a slide. Okay, look, how do I get that?
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. How do you remember that? Russian revolutionary.
Revolutionary?
Ah, I believe there is such a rumor.
It's just a rumor?
As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out.
People call me a revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to the Crystal Tower, please.
Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts.
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time. Just very pitiful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look.
The Skulkin brothers?
Ah, maybe they went inside the pawnbroker shop.
How do I get the other print?
But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say.
The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, it's one not so little misunderstanding I need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
What is it, Runo?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
Lord Chief Justice, in a word, if I can't change the minds of more than half of these jurors, the trial will be over.
But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, so
Be back grabbing water.
Okay, so we need to find a contradiction in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketeer. Okay, I need the photograph here somehow. This store is so useless. Can I ask more? What exactly have you...
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna tell you now, save your time.
Okay, well, let's see if jury number 5.
You've pressed everything, so...
Oh, okay, so I just need to put... Okay. Okay. All right. This is also not useful. Mine's made up. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent, so I can pit both of the... I can pit 2 and 6. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocket team. Man. I'm going to waste a life trying to pit both that mention the brothers.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good Lord, Counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my statement contradictory.
Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have a stick. I have a mouse.
As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes. They shot poor Mr. Shums in the abdomen, I understand.
Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear.
Abdomen.
Sir?
Sorry. My English is still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear? Come on. Anytime now. Any minute now. You got this.
Press
Oh,
button.
I had to click. Forgive me.
Forgive me. I did not hear.
I thought you'd do it automatically. I'm stupid.
Here's the word. Abdomen. Part of a person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. Is this what you mean? You should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker.
Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be in jury again?
So, you are telling me that these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before we never done nothing, but the truth is they shot detective. This is double negative.
Yes, that's exactly right. No, not the rat.
Lying is wrong, especially when the lie is said by a person who looks like criminal.
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means when I said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie.
Who have we picked?
Is this true?
2 and 6.
2 and 6.
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so...
Enough. I trust no one.
It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir.
I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself.
Hey, sure, go ahead. I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily.
Sorry?
Was the Prince of Hurley's red-handed recorder?
Ah.
You compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later. You'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Van Zix, give me all the prints. Don't ask me for it one by one.
Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. I was hoping I'd get to stand over here and silently drink my wine and not have to say a word. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out.
Or so they claim.
Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' fight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot, then? As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken.
Something was moved. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. Let me look at them.
So, the brothers who looked like criminals took only one life. They shot the man, but they stole nothing.
Do I have the other print now?
Play the game, sir.
Trying to get the prints. It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good.
You are right. I do not understand the situation. I know brothers have lied. This is very important to continue to try. Not guilty.
Okay. Made.
Well done, Bruno. The balance is 50.
Well, it's a start, I suppose, but there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still. Number 2 is not gonna side with me.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand the new photographer print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Post-shooting photograph. Another print in the court record. Wonder if we can make use of that. That's what I'm about to find out. Why is it broken though? I'm speed running myself to the hospital. What are you doing, dog?
Thank you. Are you okay?
I wish I could like switch between these photos quickly. Okay.
How about you just progress the game and not worry about it?
Wait a minute. The window here, is that just a misprint?
Could be.
Okay. Okay. So nothing, I'm not seeing anything else aside from this lamp being broken. Okay. Continuing the game. Got sheet music calm 4 minutes long, 24 instruments, ideal get it done Thursday, bruh. Lake of Lies, many dead fish. We must find truth before I say not the victim. So I don't think I can still get this guy. The next two are these two. The next two I'm thinking. Evidence clearly points the finger at this young Pocketeer. After the murder had taken place. After the murder. You said the gun was not shot. Whose blood is this? Oh, buddy. Okay, just so I don't waste more time, can I press anything else, or I'm just trying to pick now?
I would do those two.
You
photo
need to
points.
redo something you did earlier and got stuck at.
Yeah. You have to re-talk to the.
I wasn't gonna say who. See if he remembers.
But, no. I think you're hinting juror number 3, but I need a slightly. Oh, wait a minute. It is slightly different. Okay. I mean, I can try that.
Hold it! Take that!
I thought we need something from the other camera.
No, they need to be exact the same position.
Slightly different location, they say.
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken at the same camera at Windabanks on the night in question.
Yeah, see? Tell me, Mr. Lawyer? Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principles?
Well, I think so. I have a lesson only yesterday. So why did the books move? The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the position of some objects. And when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as it were depth.
My eyes cannot see this shit on those old paintings and whatnot. You know, the old ones where you have to stare at like a goobity wall and like see the image behind it. Cannot do it. And so this chapter was like a little hard for me in that regard.
Skill issues, innit?
It's that small shift between certain objects in two pictures that's really
Okay.
important.
Juxtapose them so I can try. So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then?
Oh, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene in three-dimensionally, anyway. Oh.
Oh.
Oh! Of course. Now I see.
Show it to me, Iris.
Oh, I think the young girl has discovered a secret. I have.
Show me the photos, not your face. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Okay,
I better look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on.
go on. Show it to me.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
I'm trying to do it. I can't do it. I don't think. Is it supposed to be stereoscopic?
It's gonna do it for you.
I noticed the books. One sec. Oh, they're slightly the camera's slightly shifted. But like, is it stereoscopic? I can't see it. Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Brilliant, Rinosuke.
Well, yeah, you can see that straight away. But now,
Like, Iris is saying that Iris is crossing her eyes. Come on, touch. No, I can't do it.
looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
I'm seeing something. All right, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Oh, I was trying the book. Let's try the quill pen. Oh, that's pretty cool. Actually,
I can't do it.
that is pretty cool.
I'm trying to do it as we speak, and I'm never gonna have success with this.
That is so cool. Okay, anyway. Wait. I don't know what I'm supposed to see. I know the camera was shifted a little bit. I know the
doesn't
lantern
matter
was
which one.
broken. What's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things at the counter sort of jump out at you. Everyone's just like cross-eyed.
And Vanity has got his face in the stereoscope.
Yeah.
Yes. That's it. See? That's the amazing power of the stereoscopes.
Like it leaves what's not changed. Is that where they're going? Other amazing power?
Someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce did some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, Oh, I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principles of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope.
That before, if you try to look at the two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the position of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words, even though at first glance it seems the object on the counter haven't moved at all between these two pictures, it shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their position.
Yes, there must have been.
I'll try to say 11 2 Weeks of Brain, Volume 6. Well, it's not going to be for a while.
Now,
so
hold the
it's fine.
fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of the whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place?
Was the camera moved?
Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, go on,
Cross-eyed master.
cross-eyed master.
What, me? I
You
haven't
never heard
the
of
first
cross-eyed
idea.
master. You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. First photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, second photograph was taken.
What? Sure, okay.
But the position of some items on the counter appear to have shifted slightly there in the interim. So that means...
That means sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Bonkers.
I mean,
Someone tampered?
I don't get why they're surprised. Because it could have just been either Windobank or Gina.
New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop.
Yes. We've had to go through around in circles in a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. I am not seeing anything. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you might know?
Of course not. I can tell you right now who's responsible for almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. I can tell right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. So the first one was shot at 1. The next one is at 1:30. I thought when I was looking at it, it was the camera that moved, not the things on the counter. But the book stayed so roughly the same place. No. The books didn't move. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Oh god, I have 4 lives. So, at 1 a.m., Windabank was held at gunpoint by Gina. And then the camera took a picture. Within that time, they went to the storage room. And then these 2 guys came in and they claimed that they heard the gunshot from inside the room. If I were to suspect these 2 guys, I don't know who I'm going to click.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Nasha. Which one? I wonder which one it was, Governor.
I can tell you right. Okay, let me go back in history here because I can. Okay, someone was tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers. Someone tampered. We have to go around in circles here a little, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this submission examination. If I select Windabank. Okay, wait. The goal of this submission examination is now clear. We know the items in the counter that were removed, but by whom? Budge. Okay, one sec. Okay, let's see. Susato obviously could not have. Sherlock Sholmes could have. Because he was there. Technically, I was there as well. Also. What time was I there? Could I... Okay. I'm pretty sure I was...
I don't think we know the exact time you were there.
Right. But I was there because... they left, these 2 guys left by 1:30. They're gone by 1:30. Or so it seems. So I caught them before they were leaving. So I was there, Susato was there, Sholmes was there. 3 of us. Sholmes could have moved it a little. And he knows the camera as well. Iris wasn't there. Windabank and Gina could have moved it as well. Okay, I'm just ruling out. Okay, I'm ruling out Benedict. Gregson was not there. Strongheart, possibly. No, just kidding. Zeke's wasn't there. I'm going with Sholmes.
Take that!
It was the work of this meddler.
I'm afraid you've disgraced yourself, Counsel.
To be clear, even to you, you dumb Nipponese.
I don't.
Who is responsible for the impeachable shift in the discretion of this trial?
Let me guess. Me.
Ray, tell me how in the name of God could a man that was shot and lying on the floor move stuff on a table?
I mean, he could have done it.
When could he have done it? Between 1 and 1:30. We walked in and he was immediately shot.
Because in my mind, the things on the table didn't move. It's the camera that moved.
The camera did not move. Get that salt out of your mind.
Okay.
If the camera moved, everything would stand out.
That as well. The whole framing of the picture would be different if the camera shifted.
Well, we're here. Let me look at this. So the books moved.
Also, if you look in the picture, the small icon of the picture, you can actually see the stuff on the table move. It's hilarious.
Wait, what? What?
Look very closely at the stuff on, like when you have, not in this menu.
Oh, this one? Yeah, I'm looking.
On here, if you go back and forth, you can see the stuff on the table bounce around.
I see that. I see that. That's what I was looking at. I also see the lantern. But who is responsible for it is the question. And I don't think I have evidence to point at anyone. I'm technically just guessing.
You just need the idea.
I mean, if it's not Sholmes, it was moved towards the right. It would be Windybank, no? It's the entire thing. It's not just one book out of place.
Windybanks is dead.
By this time.
Think about what's been stated of the situation. Maybe that'll help clue you in.
Okay.
They were saying immediately after the first photo was taken that Gina and the victim both went into the storeroom. What cause would they either them have to move stuff on the table?
Gina was looking for something.
Yes, but she knew where it was, and it wasn't on that table.
Okay. If it's the two brothers, I don't know who to pick.
YOLO.
Just have to be someone who was in Windybanks when everything was going on.
Windybanks when everything was going on. Hmm?
Right, that's true. It
Narrows it down quite a lot, I think.
What does that give me? Even if it's the brothers, we know they're there. I don't know where this is leading me. We know they're there. What's the point of proving that they're there?
So, basically what's going on is there was a shift in something else in the crime scene, and that goes contrary to their testimony. Because they said they came in, heard the gunshot, and immediately left. But if stuff is moved on the scene that couldn't have been moved by Gina or Windybank, it had to have been the two of them. That means they did do something.
Their testimonies that they went in to burgle, right?
They went into burgle, heard the gunshot, and immediately left.
So
And
when
they were
leaving,
leaving, they ran into us and shot Sean.
right.
They said they didn't touch anything, but clearly something.
Did they say they didn't touch anything? They were trying to burgle, so I imagine they were already moving stuff around. Anyway, okay. Well, I lost a life. I am down to 3.
You'll be fine. This don't agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull Dukes from Lucy Lockets.
Okay. I'll give you that. I totally...
My phrase book says Dukes mean
Forgot about
hands, and Lucy Locks means pockets. But this is another lie.
So, if I chose the other brother, is it the same thing?
It didn't matter which
It
one you
didn't
picked.
matter. Okay, I see.
You could pick either. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick-purse, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
Windybank could do as well. I think that's unlikely. Why?
And why is that exactly?
As you can see, this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim.
He was pointing at the ceiling, actually.
Yeah. It would seem my learned friend indicated that she was coercing Mr. Windbag to open the storeroom door. We don't have evidence in all this. Hearsay, hearsay. In other words,
Everything's theory. Go.
Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop. We don't have evidence! Giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Salkin brothers must have omitted key facts in their testimony.
But the accuser's a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here?
But even if we... So where's the game going? I'm trying to think. We proved that they touched things. So are we also proving that they've been around long enough to touch things, therefore they would have...
Yeah, the game is implying that they did more at the scene than they've been they've been saying. So that implies that they're hiding something else that actually happened at the scene.
Okay, so we are just we're just prolonging the trial. Okay, we're just prolonging the trial so that we get more information. But where is that leading me? That they would have known that there are other people there? Because the Salkin brothers are thieves, madam, no better. In fact, worse than a pickpurse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter last night. Huge. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Okay, we're just prolonging the trial. I keep forgetting what my goal is.
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Use your head. There we go.
No, Can you all see now? I think confined stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand.
That was a lucky one. It's not even a matter of stereoscope at that point.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. We'll return via
Must
Regent
purchase
Street.
after trial.
Stop.
Well,
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered to the defendant's favor.
God, I have 3 lives.
2 lead to guilty, 4 lead to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order the trial to continue.
Yay, well done. Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might become useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. The stereoscope has been entered to the courtroom record, okay.
Lord Van Zeek,
Show us the other photographs.
you will instruct the witnesses at the court demands and additional testimony for them.
I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. Oh, it stops there?
Yep. How many parts left? 3?
3 parts.
What part is this? This is the third part, right?
That was part 1.
Wait, what?
That was
Part 1 of
part 1.
4 for the trial.
That's part 2. It says.
Well, that's your next part.
What?
Because it said part 1 before you saved, and then it switched to part 2. I'm going to take a 2-minute BRB.
2-minute BRB. Okay, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings in 2 minutes. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
We wait for Shiro to come back. Oh, I might as well go to the washroom real quick as well.
Okay, mild break. Welcome back, everybody. I am the head on Izzy's left, Epic Mike 16. You might remember me from the channel, Epic Mike 16.
That's what he said.
Yep. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such films like, and then insert 2 random films.
And one thing that I just remembered is that every time I finish stream, I keep forgetting to just raid someone instead. I just like stop stream right away.
Yeah, sometimes if you rate a good streamer, like sometimes they'll ask you what you were doing, or they'll do a little introduction or shout out.
Yeah,
Good way to expand your audience.
Izzy doesn't care about shoutouts because Izzy don't want to be affiliated. So
yeah, but like still, it's good to give love, show love, share love.
Yep.
All right, moving on.
then why won't you allow us to share love to you by getting you a subscription button?
That's a different thing. There's gonna be, the moment you click affiliate, there's gonna be ads on your streams. Isn't that annoying?
You're saying you
I
don't
think
have
there's-
ad?
There's
Don't I? I shouldn't
ads
have.
regardless.
I thought it
You
would.
get ads whether you like it or not.
I thought it wouldn't. Okay. I don't know Twitch. I don't know streaming. Moving on, Judge. Judge, are you done with
I
this?
presume you heard the defense's counsel's submission examination.
Oh, well, yeah, Governor. Not like
I did,
we really
Gov.
had much of a choice.
I did.
Mr. and Mr. Sulkin.
God.
Blimey.
It's going to be hard work. Early in this trial, you gave the following testimonies about your action after you entered Windibanks.
Yeah, it's better than I'm soon about it.
Okay, I should have focused on that.
Yeah.
However, that was a lie. Your brothers,
Oh, allow me.
on the night in question, you riffled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort.
How'd you figure that out?
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will let the court precisely know what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Do you remember that I killed those that are found not guilty or something? I crushed this glass to show you how tough I am. And that gentleman may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Oh! A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Lord, is he threatening the witnesses? No more, Gov. We hear ya.
What blab, what squeak, what peach? The princess.
What peach and also pear and also apple. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we won't raffle through nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshots, he made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Lonnie, if they didn't have give me a fire, I was thinking the shooter would come out of the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into the black.
We don't know shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we?
I'm seeing a pattern.
Oh, so you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winnipeg countertop on the night in question.
No, ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, that's right.
right,
It's
Nash.
more like we tidied up, yeah?
That's right, Nash. Ain't that right?
Sorry.
I'm going to kill both of you with this wine bottle. Did I say that out loud? I meant to say that to myself. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the sound of a gunshot, having first made a good of a mess. Why you say it? It sounds awfully like Roosevelt.
What if, and hear me out, they looked through the window to the storage room. My guess is that the bullet on the calendar is from Gina's gun. They killed Windebank, and Sholmes was dumb enough to trip over the lantern.
We don't. No, we don't. Can't make it sound a bit more cutthroat.
Can't it be coincidence that this man showed up at Windebank's that night? There's more to their testimony than meets the eye, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
And why should we believe that?
Yeah, what? Cause true, ain't it?
The place was totally empty when we went in.
At the time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open a door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windibank. Game, set, and match, my Nipponese friend. Correct.
I have another guess. So, 1 a.m., Gina went there asking Windibank for the manuscript, but then these two guys came in. Gina looks back, shoots at them, but misses, and then shoots at the calendar. And then they take, they both hid inside the storeroom, Gina and Windibank. And then at that time, I feel like Windibank is protecting Gina, just can't picture how. And that's how they shot. That's how the brothers shot Windibank. And then they were ruffling around. They were looking for something. And then Sholmes knocked over the lantern, got hurt. So that gunshot that I saw, that I heard, was not a gunshot. If what I'm following what I'm thinking, and when they heard that, that's why they fled.
Interesting. You got it, mister.
Onto a T.
But the Salkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? It's the full extent of their testimony? Well, I haven't...
What is it, Bruno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, Gregson's gonna love that. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it.
Well, feeling can be very logical at times. People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in, and your brain will quietly analyze it and come up with a feeling you describe. You've concluded there's something suspicious about their testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
I'm trusting my instincts right now. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Maybe I am.
You're actually 23.
Minus 18.
It was when we...
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
Come on, Inspector, I want you to react.
We ain't, Nash. We ain't. If I admitted something like that, people would think I was up to no good.
Well said, Ringo. My old China. We're only land ourselves even more trouble.
In fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, you're in bigger trouble. It's actually what you've done, landed yourself in even more trouble.
That's a rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater.
Witnesses. Explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked none.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up.
We saw that. Okay.
I am literally going to take this bottle and throw it at your head.
Okay. There's a second one. I think there's. I was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. Did you think they were shooting at you?
We stick everything back where we found it. Scaffold straight back into black.
Hold it!
Yes. Whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, yeah. We was a bit hasty there.
We was, Nash. We was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand.
Good advice, miss. Good advice.
Why can't we get what happened to Sholmes? That would help me a lot.
Truth be told, my mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note, babe, miss.
After that, we logged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to coppers or somewhat, so they clapped the derbies on us like Litwinkin.
And after you had been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Because even if Gina did shoot what was the name? Pops. Winnebank. And these two guys shot Sholmes. It doesn't explain the green blood. Unless the green blood is one of theirs. One of them.
Wouldn't that apply? One of them were injured by a bullet.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Undress, you two. Unless there's another person.
Listen, not me, eh?
I undressed in Super Mario Odyssey.
Okay, I'm going backwards, but I'll go with this one.
Hold it!
So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
No.
No, this is from a while ago. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at here.
Call the prosecutor another game. If you have a question, ask the witness.
Well,
Hey, Ringo.
Ringo, buddy. It went deathly quiet after
It
that.
went to deathly quiet after that. It did. Put the wind right up in me, asshole. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't I? No way the door was opening.
Of course, it was locked from the inside, so we've been led to believe.
It was from the inside.
So you know, we know what was going on there, didn't we?
There's the window. Unless there was some other way to get a view inside the storeroom, for example, a keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bell. Don't ring no light.
We had to come and run before we noticed anything like that.
We just look out teeth in the game, see? But one day,
Inspector,
we really cut the mustard.
just cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there unconscious with a gun in her hand.
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot in the storeroom?
That's right, Grove. That's right.
Good enough if we wanted to.
Alright. Made us both jump, and all that stuff went flying.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much that you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked up one of us that much, yeah. The back of nerves over here kept need to why not keep his shirt on.
Look, he was loud, all right. Blimey me, that granny would have woken up to that bang.
Hey, brother, screamed like a blooming baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
It got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor.
You really mastered working quietly then.
What a racket, my gunny would have been scared back into a grave with a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
Is that right?
And then some, I mean, we were mousing, then all of a sudden, bam!
Finally.
Excuse me.
Finally he reacts. I was waiting for that.
I love how you big brain that like way ahead. You're like, I need Gregson to react.
I was waiting for him to
know?
react. I want a new evidence. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
Now, something to add about their testimony. You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? Give me evidence.
Probably nothing, of course. Wouldn't even bother to mention it, only. Well, fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind? Tell me.
As you know, we brought these fellows into the yard for questioning last night.
Mm-hmm.
The same as they gave them then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Okay, out with it.
Did it? Claim you heard the victim shout something now before the gunshot.
That is huge.
Might have, Gov. Might have. Doesn't ring a bell now you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail. Still. Can't help feeling that perhaps that you've been a little sloppy with your testimony here, fellas?
If I discover the witness testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
They'll be shaking in the boots.
We'll get it right this time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now, Gov. Then speak. supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sir.
Okay.
Right there, Gov. It's me, Mario. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Interesting. The other ones are not. Oh, this is added. Okay, I see. Wait. Let me read all of them. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't riffling or nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me the gun." The bloke was.
That bloke out. Well, on the place was holding a gun, so he fired it instead of yelling at the girl.
Look what on the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. They saw him holding a gun? Is that what they're saying here? I mean, I didn't have fried. I was thinking the shooters got. Okay. So everything back where they found it and scarpered. Straight into black. Could have shot the pawnbroker, you see? Never had a chance. Oh no, shit. Okay. No.
What you
Let
thinking
me
there,
in.
Gov?
Let me in. I want to press on the new second one. So they did see the win the bank. Come on. I want to press on these two.
Hold it!
Okay. So in fact, you heard the voice and a gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gov, we did.
Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard kind of a wavering voice before the yelling.
I'm still missing a lot of evidence.
If you don't want to get shot,
Give me that
give
gun.
me that gun.
Ah!
Kind of thing.
I want to get shot. Give me that gun. Career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voice coming from? Could you tell?
That's we could. From the other side of that door, behind the counter it was.
In the storeroom where the victim was found dead.
And the voices you heard, it was the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
On me granny's life, of course it was. My grandma's a dead woman anyway.
On Granny's life it is.
On
Of
his
course it
granny's
was.
life. So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windbag and the sound of his voice.
Eh? So that would mean what?
What, Nash, what? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel, indeed it would.
No. We didn't know the geezer.
I was supposed to deny when the bloke in all the fancy club is giving us the evil eye.
If you value your lives against the Reaper of the Billy, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
On me granny's life it is.
How about the other one?
But it's Granny's life, it must be.
Okay. It's a good job because Granny's dead.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then heard the gunshot. So the victim's final words were, "Give me that
Give me the
gun."
gun.
causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
You are clumsy. Don't forget we tied it up like the little boys did. Anyway, the way I see it.
It's the one I just did, right?
Hold it!
So you're saying that Mr. Windback had a gun in his hand?
Oh yeah, but that was that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other. Must have been pretty heated.
Guns at each other.
I mean, just before he shot it out, we had to keep say if you don't want to get shot.
Didn't really sound like a meant in mind. More like an empty threat, you could say.
Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times.
I'm heading off.
Goodbye,
You guys have
Sankyo.
fun. Alright. Nadori, see ya.
Goodbye.
People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required, especially his own.
But they were both holding a gun, is what I'm hearing.
That someone being himself, of course.
Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only person he was gonna shoot, beat him to it. Look at his goose proper.
But where's the other gun?
Better wish than squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting. Give me that gun.
It was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot.
It was more or less the same time, Guff. Give me that
Give
gun.
me that gun. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
I wish I could.
Man, we heard the sound of someone hitting it there.
I wish I could show evidence against that acting. Where everything went dead quiet.
Before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up.
What is this? Where are my thoughts at? Okay.
Where are your thoughts, indeed?
All right, we did knock a few. Okay. Their acting. There's something about their acting that I want to present against. Give me the gun. I heard that the bloke, what owned the place, was holding a gun. So he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. I was thinking they should have come up. Oh. Ouch. Never even had a chance to. And I don't think I can present the door unless it's this. No, the other one. I'm gonna take a life here.
You can pre-save.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that. Tactical save. 9.
999.
I want to see Shiro. I want to watch Shiro play 999.
I saw Isomnium Files at the GameStop I was at when I was pre-ordering the Danganronpa yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously I didn't get it.
Bruh.
999.
Okay. Can I present something from for this one? I don't think so. Give me the gun. It's the acting, the way they're acting. It's because he was shot at the back, so I can present that. But it's not in the testimony, so I can't present that in anything. We'll hear the voice. Yeah, give me the gun. Look, with holding a gun. So, I mean, I can probably. Do I present this and say that he did not have a gun, in fact? Because the gun's not pointed here. This is definitely a suspicious statement. Come on, dude. Okay. I'm going with 3. Come on. And I'm going to present the gun. Because... No. 3. They were saying holding a gun, though. Which contradicts the fact that the gun was in Gina's possession. Or the fact that he didn't have a gun here. Or I can also use the statement they say that they can't. Oh no, there's no statement saying they can't see inside, and just present this. I'll go with this. I'll lose a life. Get the implication of that statement for a moment, shall we? Let's be clear, okay. Oh shoot. Come on. Is it supposed to be this confusing?
No. Not really. Your brain is in the right track, you just haven't gotten the...
Yeah,
connection.
Alright.
Your thinking is correct, you just haven't made the train move forward correctly.
What can I present? So I can present this. I don't need that. And the fact that she's holding... I can also present that, saying that she is the one holding the gun. Where does that lead me? Okay, I'll do that. I'll try that.
Objection.
You're saying that the on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture.
Yes, no question.
And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not in the possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection.
Does the defense really intend to Highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more.
It's not an objection.
Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken in a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. You're chronologically severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right.
Too right, Nash, too right. The old geezer could have been about to turn the tables on the little girl, eh?
Hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Continue with the cross-examination, counsel, and heed my earlier warning, witnesses.
I love it when they do fake outs like that.
Skulking's never skulking.
Because in a way you are correct, but you need to be a little bit more correct.
Really? Okay. Let's see. What did they say? Not conclusive evidence. What are they looking for then? I mean, at that point, if I can present this, so where's the blood in front of him? Oh, bro, I'm lost. One sec. Let's think about this. Brain, think. Just before the gunshot, we heard voice yelling out, "Give me the gun." I don't have an evidence to refute that. But the fact that he supposedly is asking for the gun ties in with this. No, well, no. It contradicts this, actually. Like, why would he ask for a gun if he doesn't have a gun? Or if he's holding a gun? So this is definitely the weirdest statement for me. But then I thought I presented the correct evidence. I was thinking they should come out the door and get us next. Okay, sure. We stuck everything back where we found it. Sure. Could have shot the pawnbroker, you see, you never had the chance. This is also weird. But then again, I don't have an evidence. You had a chance until 1:30. Oh, if it's not this, they're asking for something that happened after this. I can show them this. Or I tried this already. I mean, this is the only thing left that I can think of. Oh goodness. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna roll my save.
Objection.
So you're saying for the third time that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windbag, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's right, Guff. You got the picture.
Yes, Nash, yes, no question.
And yet the photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windebank was not holding a firearm of any description.
So your problem was you needed to show the fact, because they were saying he had a gun in his hand. He was telling Gina, "Give me the gun," and he got shot immediately. So he should, in this position, have a gun in his hand, but he doesn't.
No, because Gina could have taken it. If he was shot like this, even
but
if he was
already holding a gun, why would you need to take another?
If he was holding a gun, asking Gina for a gun, and he was shot somewhere else, he would have fallen on the floor, and Gina could have grabbed the gun, because they didn't take this photo until 30 minutes later or something. That's not.
So that would mean Gina would have two guns.
Yes. Well, yes.
Gina only had one.
Exactly. But this photo is not proof that he was not holding a gun at that point. Not conclusive, at least. But the gunshot in the back is a little bit.
On Bennett.
Objection!
Oh. What is the objection?
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winnipeg's gun was found at the scene.
Yeah, Gina's holding it.
Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
So he was holding a gun. And how did they know he was holding a gun?
That Molotov used the victim's own gun to finish him off.
That's also the weird part, is that they know he was holding a gun.
Give me that gun.
This acting, I want to I want them to put that in the testimony so I can present it. Stay exactly where you are, right there. Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna do
Rinosuke's gonna call him out now. Don't worry.
If the crime had taken place as you colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
I should have known they were going this way, so I should have presented that photo earlier. Benzix?
You intrigue me, my learned friend. Let's see some evidence to support your claim.
I just showed it, didn't I? Oh no, come on. Is it not the photo? Do I have to present the autopsy report? If photo is not enough,
Take that!
according to their testimony, the witness claimed to have heard a shot of "Give me a gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if the testimony was true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Sulkin.
Yeah. But what is on God's roof?
Yes, Nash, it is. When it was shot that night,
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. It's always an open mask.
Did you hear that, Earl, or was it just me?
I didn't hear shit.
He playing Angry Birds, remember, Gov?
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windebank holding out. Yes, that's very weird. Because you shot him.
Something like that might have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission of these two witnesses that on the night in question they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skullion brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Yeah.
Nash, Mamma mia! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't supposed to,
Speak.
It would seem I have new victims to kill, as my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made quite
you're
the
dead.
false witness would be the deaths of you.
Right now, right here, right now.
Am I understanding you replace the untruths of the original testimony with renewed lies?
Sorry, Governor. Truth is,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us.
He? What are they talking about? Huh? Inspector Gregson? Looking skulking?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear, because it hasn't gotten through your thin skull. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Bruv, come on. Game's up.
Okay.
But, yeah, well, the guts for gutters.
In case it hasn't quite sunk yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. It will come out.
Where's it coming out of, Gov?
On the night in question, it's now apparent that your brothers met face to face with the victim.
Mhm.
I demand you testify again to explain the precise circumstances in which this meeting took place.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Yeah, well.
Do we have to?
On pain of death, I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Just
This
kill them
totally will
already.
not be the end of your testimony, though I feel it in my soul.
Oh, goodness.
We're still
Alright.
stuck with you, aren't we?
This is the third time, brothers. Third time. Okay.
Alright, so we just gone inside the gaff and heaved the sigh of relief when the deity showed his mug.
Give me that gun, he bellowed. And then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it.
When old geezer the bloke was strong as an ox, chucked me over the counter.
I pulled me gun on him and legged it through that door into the back room.
Whatever had nothing to do with killing him, that's all what happened, I swear.
So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah. So sorry, love.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Gov, this time,
No,
This time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
I don't believe that.
Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Tactical save. Sure. Okay. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for, is it?
you've totally been waiting for this moment.
Really showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought he had it. I know we've had it.
We're an old geezer, the bloke was stronger than X. He chucked me over the counter.
Okay. I have to press all of the things again. Okay. Here we go again. When you said the geezer, presumably you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank.
Well, sorry, I mean that's right.
We was keeping close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. Oh, we never saw one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbroker's storeroom.
Yeah, it must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Jenny must have been in there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Jenna had threatened Mr. Winterbank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time?
What was that more, Tuller? Couldn't tell you.
No way, Copper. We have bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Give me the gun, he bellowed. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from here, but sure. You mentioned that
You don't think
Mr.
you're gonna get anything? There's no point in pressing.
I would press it anyway because I have nothing. Mr. Winterbank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, hasn't he? Okay.
Yeah. Was the victim Mr. Windybank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever blimey lummy, a great ugly bear lad? Pointed straight at me frontispiece.
Okay, so he was holding his gun. So what you're saying is You definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with a gun at that time, is that right?
It is, Gov. It is spot on.
And all of a sudden he came at us again.
It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we thought we had it, I mean. For an old geezer, that bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Yes, I know that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Oh yeah, of course we did.
He knocked over a load of books. I can't say it's something stole one time.
That's why you tried to tidy it up, okay?
I got tangled in some meta net. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked over the scales on the floor?
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of gunshot that shocked you. It made you knock those things off the counter?
Well, Big Prof, he went flying over the counter like that, like a gunshot. So I can tell you that old geezer pinned him. He did.
He did. If he hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened like a blooming pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which is presumably pressed by the victim.
That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the streets, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Hold it!
What were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank?
No, never. I was just, looking out for me, bro. Huh? It was the best being flattering, don't forget.
By a man whose
Don't
shop
forget.
was being burglared, yes.
And then the man fled into the storeroom where you had pointed your gun at him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and ran off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark, something that doesn't quite ring true.
I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran off into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. But then he has it. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hand again?
I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is, you're my brother, yeah?
That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and the brother are.
I meant the last one.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Not at all.
Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was. I ain't tried.
We know it was because we tried to open it.
However,
That was a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Won't budge it in. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, Counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? Mr. and Mrs. Sulkin.
Yeah, what?
What's that look for?
From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
You did? What's your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it's the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my intention. In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in a storeroom which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts, so pray, what is the possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
Counsel! You must now provide answers according respect to two conundrums.
Two, my lord, twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim, and furthermore, where was the victim at the
Understood, my
Time.
lord.
Are you alright, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can provide that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Where were they?
Blimey.
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And the answer to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
Continue.
Mr. Windwag died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood in the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the blood was moved after death, which tells us he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom.
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers earlier, the testimony,
Flashback.
if I want to read that. If Mr. Winterberg ran away to the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Yes, but it was locked from the inside. It was at the precise moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
No. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Poor man. Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course. It would have been leading forward as it was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered the body on an upward trajectory. Oh, okay. So that's where they're going for. I thought he was trying to protect Gino or something.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. Claimed the victim was shot as he fled the room. You also claim the corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock.
Good question, actually. What if someone else locked the room? Is there someone else who could have locked the room? The storeroom door.
Is that so?
Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. The scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from the outside the storeroom.
Why did she pass out though?
In which case, who shot and locked the storeroom from the inside?
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would have only served to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
Yes, that's a trigger one, that isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course, Ginny wouldn't have locked the door. Would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does. Enlighten me, Iris.
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could.
I mean, they could shoot me.
I mean, two burglars just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Mr. Strad and Mr. Winterback were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterback must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. This ain't good.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. And probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterback fell to the door, fell to the floor where he was, just inside the store. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see where you're going with this guy.
Outside the storeroom, there was a terrifying killer who just had murdered Mr. Winterback. As soon as the thought struck Mr. Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Nice.
What I mean, we ain't the one who done it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You better believe us. I mean, come on, we never shoot to no one. Mario does not hold guns.
It's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes, oh no, you just dug your own grave. You shot at Mr. Holmes.
Yeah?
There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Sulkin, your brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrator of Mr. Winterback's murder.
Yeah. Where does that leave us?
You mean to say there was only one pickpocket and shot after all? This was one of those three brothers. Shady and Jensen.
That was amazing, Bruno. I can't wait for Van Zeeks to just suddenly turn this against us. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
There's no way that'll happen, right? All
No
the members
way,
of the jury
right?
seem firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. Objection. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely
No.
they don't give a verdict if
No.
not.
It's not happening. Don't give me hope.
Admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's this now? He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself found the defense's argument most persuasive.
I'm not drunk enough for this, as I said, even though I'm on my fourth or fifth cup of wine. I just don't get drunk for some reason, and I'm stuck dealing with these stupid nipponings. I dare say. Such denanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your proverbial Eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. Pettifoggery.
Nani?
The hypothesis you put forward so ostently, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
Fatal flaw? Pray tell.
Do you mean to tell me you're unaware of your logical failing?
I may be. You know, Skazen.
I say, Lord Van Zeeks. Might be an idea to explain the Bali conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument really is very simple to understand.
Oh, rip. Okay.
Buy wine glass. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets?
Oh dear. You noticed then.
You know, Skip,
Are
come
you
on.
surprised?
What is everyone talking about?
Counsel.
Yes, sir.
Tell the court, how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime?
1. Yeah, sure, 2.
Correct. The first that would hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second is that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through the body to strike the calendar.
But did it?
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers who shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness, I think you're fine.
That if a single bullet was fired from the brothers' gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means... Winterbank not shot by same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop.
Now I have to prove that
Exactly.
Sholmes wasn't shot at all.
You're freaking screwed, Mr. Naruhodo.
I got this.
Yes, this Nippony street performer presented an absolutely credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
He killed me.
Order, order, order!
R.I.P.
Goodbye, bottle. I hope that didn't hurt anyone in the gallery. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dredge of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery. No one was hurt, correct? I'm
Lord
rich and I
Vancy.
don't want to get sued. But this court needs to open its eyes.
While I close mine.
But if you close your eyes, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. Isn't that unfortunate? No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with the loathsome intent. As we can see beyond a doubt in this print which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
A disc. Who hurt their hands on this again? Was it Benedict? Yes, the music
It
box
was me.
disc. McGilded's music box disc.
That very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank. The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence.
Good gracious.
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime she wouldn't commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take the music box discs into evidence, counsel.
Hold it!
As a grim testament to yada yada.
Lord Van Zeeks,
Inspector Gregson, what?
Yes, Inspector. Surely you're not going to get in my way. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard in the prosecution service, and I think we agreed that this won't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? It's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all.
I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were instructions right from the top of the government bigwigs. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. I don't give a crap about what any of the bigwigs said. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
Lord Chief Justice.
The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff.
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character.
Do I get to ask Iris to do the gun thing?
Are you gonna examine it and find out?
Damn it.
There is nothing more to add. Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood.
It's right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Let me guess. I don't know. I don't have a guess. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Yeah.
It's my time to shine again. I thought it'd be waiting
Is it gonna be
forever.
green?
Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno.
We get this done quickly, Iris.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of a trial here.
It is green.
Oh, what a lovely bright shade again.
With that color.
What is it, Bruno?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it?
Interesting.
How did that happen?
How did that happen indeed?
How could this happen to me?
Was it this guy who hurt himself with that? Quack, he says.
There's nothing more to add.
Okay. No other questions.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. This is surely over now, right?
I don't
Right,
believe it.
Mr. Naruhodo?
No, sir, it's not. I have the jury on my side for once, and for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear, it wasn't even 5 minutes, Bruno.
My lord!
Okay.
Or if I might say something at this point.
Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
Stumbling about it, bit fogged up for now. The truth be told, all of a sudden. The answer's barely obvious to me. My men are the only ones saying ready for it.
Oh no. Oh, here we go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll present your leanings to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 Here we go again.
Guilty.
Guilty.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
However improbable. You missed that line. It's a very important
Whatever.
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare she use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realized. There must be... Because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt. Alright, round 2. I didn't even have
You'll
to
proceed
ask.
with the second summation examination of the day.
Fair enough.
Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
Gird Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Well, you have 2 levels of mercy.
What's a rogue always a rogue, I say? Different breed of law providing citizens. Juror 2.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was a pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
This man.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I'm a ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I don't know about guns.
How is that relevant, man? Come on, dude. You're in court.
It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt.
I have to admit, I was rather bowed over the argument put forward by the Captain Black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd be jolly like well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
The whole courtroom is turning against me, as it always does.
It's not fair.
Iris?
The prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something that she wouldn't have done in the past, shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
I don't really care what you think, little girl. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor on the spectacle of your fruitless debate on this matter. I'll be enjoying getting drunk, or at least trying to. I'm on cup 6 and I'm still not drunk. Here's to the truth coming out eventually.
That's enough preamble. Council, proceed with the summation examination.
All right. Yes, my lord.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, yes, Lord.
Okay.
Hold it!
Let's just get.
You have a problem?
Yeah, I do have a lot of problem. Would you please
Get
stop
over it.
muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The last 3, in fact. The life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, but to be honest,
She's going to say that there's no bullet in Sholmes.
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on.
I can't tell you, HIPAA violation. What was the fellow's name now? Herlock? No, Herlock? No.
Hairlock. That's the one. Hairlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fellow.
Yeah, the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes.
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. I was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
We may or may not have lost a frog. Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he's been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened up like a shot. Hoo-hee. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw my hands up and just stitch the fellow back up. And there went the scalpel.
The scalpel. I hate to say the
What
obvious.
scalpel's still
but
gone?
Yes.
Surely it's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. What?
The counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in the photographic print, the bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region.
Oh, I see where this is going.
It exited his body and lodged in the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door.
Thank you, by the way. I think you'll find this really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Who do you think I am, son?
Juror number 4.
Some big fat purple cat?
Juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards, which is exactly why I set about slicing him up.
If he was
And I'm still
shot.
none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can someone please solve this mystery?
It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Well, I happen to be an expert here.
Hold it!
I thought we were just a tourist.
Good day. I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
There's no way he's just visiting tourist. So you're a ballistic expert. Who knew?
I have much experience with guns.
Ah,
I have lived through many, how you say, extreme, violent, baths of, no, blood of,
Extremely violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
those, extremely violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue.
can confirm. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, then you ask me. There's nothing I don't know, no mystery I cannot solve.
Okay. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
What, if possible, please? Only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still we should bear in mind, he's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Vanzix has managed to convince everyone.
Have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
If we're going back to fight, we need more material, and we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Oh, I thought we were gonna ask jury number 6.
Maybe there's a different way to ask.
I can pit this guy against this guy, maybe?
Objection!
I was still saying this clearly contradict the idea at all and don't pit the jurors against each other.
Ooh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T.
On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers, but since there was no signs of exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Jury number 6.
Hello, my name is Viren. Pleased to meet you.
There's a apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? He was not shot at all.
I have seen a very similar situation in Motherland.
Oh,
It was
no.
night. There was a blizzard. I was running along the mountain road and feeling cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had rifles, hunting rifles, and they were dog sleds.
Mental note, don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind. I fell down in snow. The situation was very similar to what I hear today from the doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. No sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen ball of ice very close to my side. One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice pierced my body.
What? How?
It made deep wound that looked like bullet wound.
Good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is the solution to mystery disappearing bullet.
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
Hmm?
The shooting happened in a pawn breaker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
It's an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Stomach, apparently. Abdomen. Yes.
That's precisely where he always wears this little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Oh, really? Doctor, where is this pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may, even though I'm not supposed to speak right now.
Lord Van Zeeks?
While I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside this courtroom.
Pouch. Sorry?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with the other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that. One of the files is broken and the letter around it is scorched. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
The bullet did not penetrate victim. It was deflected into a
You ricocheted off of some glass?
A delightfully complex aroma. My wine is so good.
Well, it appears one mystery has been solved at least.
Yeah.
Though
true.
it has no bearing on the truth of this case.
Fudge.
The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
I was hoping for a different outcome.
Well, suck
Okay.
it up.
At least, okay.
But at least the mystery's solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much.
Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy porch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy.
And the court records. Alright, let's see this.
So also, this is a contradiction that I was mentioning with that cutscene. So when you see the cutscene fall when Renosuke comes back into Windybanks after Sholmes was shot, that
see
pouch
that.
is fully intact on
Yeah.
his side.
Fair enough.
But it doesn't matter. The contradiction doesn't really change much.
It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap broken. Oh.
Must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see.
Let me see.
Damn it. Now there are 3 bullets. Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was. Do you see?
Ah, that's...
What? What's the chocolate over that hits its pouch? This amazing discovery. But his thing is, there was 3 bullets fired at Windybanks that night.
We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
Fudge. What is going on? It's time to press the juror again, I think. Okay. Anything else? Pretty sure there's nothing else.
It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling now to alter their opinion,
Not anymore, Judge. Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, there's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue. And you can't afford to overlook anything here, Renosuke. There's still a way to turn this around somehow, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
It's a number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When a parlourmaid asks how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Is your employer done with thieves?
So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that possibly be? I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet.
Take that!
3rd bullet.
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windybank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before it was taken to the hospital. And since then, it's been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say, shot fired by the Skulker brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hits this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible on this photographic print.
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windybank and the belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
The examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each.
But what that must mean?
That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until the incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Order. Let me drink my water. While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundation upon this case against the defendant has been built. As of my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
Oh.
Jupiter.
What?
Bailiff, bring the witness back to the stand at once.
Ooh, spicy.
Different
It's a
route we're going.
spicy meatball.
It's a spicy meatball. We're taking this guy down with us. Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was now, Governor. We was.
Perhaps we can dispense with this tedious preamble. Simply answer the question before I kill you. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of what? Make of it, Gov.
I don't know nothing. Nothing. Is it one of yours?
Goblin, not a chance, mamma mia.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? What? Never. Skulker brothers, work alone.
This guy next to us. It's just the two of us. That's our trademark.
Liar. How soon have we got Pulsalki?
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy, that's an head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from when it came.
Thinking back over all testimony we've heard so far, and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. Are you? No. I mean, the first 2 could be right. On the night of Windyback's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man.
Eh?
Mamma mia.
The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
Time for another round of wine. This is getting annoying. You're so full of it, nipponings. An accomplice, you say? Pigs will. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. This apparently wraith-like being exists. I know it is ported, but I'm breaking it out of anger. This court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed, just like this hollowed chalice. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that his accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the mysterious character.
Chewing. The Stalkers are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel?
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lawyer's defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swinging eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
But to push forward, there's no other option. I need to use every piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Oh.
On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
Take that!
Evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, the portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect a court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it?
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
It's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain?
Green blood. Curious, even for you. It's a court to understand that the intruder was some inhuman creature.
It's something developed by me, Mr. Ulrich Jones.
By the great detective?
New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in story. Stop.
With this, you see, it doesn't have a name yet, though. The fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood and changes its color.
Different elements of people's blood.
Yeah, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings up a whole extra dimension to looking at blood.
Talk in the courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop.
As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. That's right.
Striking blue.
Yes, so you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shot. Sheila. The whole fire then, young man, could it be some unrelated incident, could it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed. By golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
And whose blood is it?
Well, the sunken brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries, which means it must be the blood of somebody else, a third intruder.
Objection!
whose identity the court
Whose
is.
identity of the court is still waiting to hear.
Why
You
does
can't delay this any longer, my
Why does he
learned
sound
friend.
like that?
I am the count.
Take that!
I shapeshift and I bone Winona Rider.
The man's name is Eggard Benedict.
Eggard Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Windeback's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing the article into her possession.
Did Shiro lose his internet again?
I think he
Or-
did.
He just left.
Or he's muted.
Or he's muted. That's right.
ah.
The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggard Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force.
Broker. That's a flashback.
Yeah, that's true. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Hi, Beck.
Hello,
yes,
Beck.
Lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winnipeg for a Prince Stone fella. Just so happened to bring it with me today. I don't know why I didn't leave it in my office or anything. Taken from one of the red-handed recorders in Grubness.
Yes, it's him talking to Mr. Windback that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. Salkin, have you seen this person?
Never seen the geezer before in my life.
On me life, Gov, on me life, never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence.
I agree, we must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is as filthy criminal you say he is.
Think, Ryunosuke, think! This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it, kicking and screaming, into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court yet, counsel?
I should be reading that. I'm so immersed. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted to deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggard Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man had attempted to purloin the article in the defendant's possession. No?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this that a minor incident occurred. Okay, we have to show the blood again then. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusion over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. The resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. Oh, okay, they're gonna do it for me.
I say.
It's green.
It's green.
I think that's Shiro's one.
The Morse code.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eckert Benedict, who was in Windebax earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime at the same night.
Oh, someone out there? Look at your brothers now, they're sweating buckets.
Whispers.
Oi, what are you talking about? It's
Mother
boiling in
words.
here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eckert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Not time for another round of wine. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such. And now you employ a chemical substance devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world could turn the same color.
Oh, but don't blame me. That's on Ryunosuke.
You are Ryunosuke, technically.
Well, I can't do what he's asking.
Time to talk to the leg. And pray, don't even think about suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes confident of that? I don't know. I mean, he's a weird detective. What are you talking about? You can't let him get away with that.
Knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? Come on, Iris.
I just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Iris Smart.
The way I see it. It doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. What is these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runa. Isn't that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Dun dun dun.
Unbelievable. Mr. Shom's partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd, sorry, I read that wrong, preface of a situation from an entirely unexpected source. Must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination is yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings on the matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I assure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Not guilty.
God damn.
Boom shakalaka.
Two
Judge.
called guilty and four called not guilty. And I expected better from Big the Cat. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, they are too ignorant to be trusted with a judgment of anyone's guilt.
Hey, Form 5, he's insulting you. You want to change your leaning?
I'm sorry, lad Forensics, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue.
Ugh. Ugh.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested a subpoena a new witness. But sadly, I fear that'll be impossible.
Damn. Okay. What?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false.
Okay. I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove a man was there that night. Who's this?
This is Earl.
Could I say something?
Who's this?
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord.
Finally, we get your backstory. Juror number 5.
What have you to say, madame? If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
Right, yes. You mean this one of Mr. Benedict?
Oh, she knows.
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5. You don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
He's my husband.
No.
Good gracious. Order, order, order! Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer, stop.
As we can clearly see.
The gentleman in the photograph is stop. Also a communications officer, stop. He works at my office, stop. Very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away the telegraph, stop.
This doesn't seem right though. I can't put my fingers on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's been unexpected to find out he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
If the gentleman at the London communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for 1 hour.
I don't like recesses.
When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear for you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery in the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Oh, buddy. That's part 2.
There goes part 2.
How long is part 3? Is part 3 the last part?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
You got 2 parts left, sir.
Oh, goodness.
Up to you what you want to do.
No, we'll
I
finish
mean, if
this.
anything, I'd say do one more part and then save the last part for another time because
Okay.
I don't think you'd finish both. And both together, I think would be too long for like a nighttime slot.
Okay. Yeah, we can do another.
But I think this next part will take you at least 3 hours.
Okay. Cool. But we'll take maybe a 2-minute break. And then we'll continue at 1:40. I'll be back.
Me supper's on the way. I have no choice but to wait.
Who is all here? That's the sound we hear when the girlfriend opens Theodore's pants.
You know, I feel like I'm good enough to have a girlfriend.
I'm going to assume you're cisgender,
I'm single.
but interested in the ladies.
Being single. I don't care about others.
Asexual.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to those things.
Oh, asexual is you have like zero interest in any gender whatsoever. Like you
I have
just
zero
don't
interest
see...
in people.
Yeah, I'd say pretty much asexual.
I'm not a romance kind of person.
I'm not back.
Yeah, but
What are you talking about?
asexuality,
Oh. Is it relevant
as
to the
opposed
case?
to bisexuality.
Uh-huh.
No,
Okay.
I made a
I just-
Shiro
yes.
penis joke, and he just said,
What?
and he's just like, I wouldn't have a girlfriend. I made a Shiro small penis joke, and he's like, I would
Oh.
like there be a girlfriend to open my.
Bruh.
He kept playing, the kept playing the the womp 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 noise.
Yeah.
Not that noise.
Well, that's not relevant to the case, officer. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequently cold shoulders now.
Ginny, are you all right? Aren't you saying anything?
What's the point? Eh? Why go all the trouble to fight hard for the likes of me?
What?
Oh, you saw it, that picture.
What picture?
You mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Well, I didn't think I would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone sees it, they're gonna think I did it, didn't they?
Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecutor first presented it to the court.
Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Of course I can.
Huh.
Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Eh?
Bruno has cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still. We'd like to hear it from you.
All right, let's go.
All right then.
Let's go. New information. I love information. I don't like secrets.
It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped off and went on the street to 2-1, the Windy Bank place. I had to know.
If Iris' story was there or not, the hound of the Baskervilles.
I don't know what it's about or nothing.
But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like, something what he don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking him with Big Windy Bag for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time.
You broke into the Windbanks.
I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all this was going to kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp counter a bit of wick, and that's when...
What do you think you're doing?
I nearly died, I did. And the next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what.
Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
That's the manuscript. Hey, you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with a story?
I hate it when they do these scenes but don't put who's talking, even though you
True.
can tell who's talking.
I beg your pardon.
The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would you do? What would I do with it anyways? I want to see if it's here, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving that gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there, all right. The manuscript Sholmes weren't lying at all.
You did that all just to check for me, Jenny?
Anyway, there's a bit of a kick up at the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on this.
Yeah, thank you. You got it.
What was that noise? Someone breaking in?
Dear me, there's some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about.
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I better go take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh well, come with you. And...
No, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom like he said, straining my ears in the dark what was going on. Sounded like they got in a bit of a scrap. Started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go to the storeroom myself when...
2 gunshots.
I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think, almost at the same time. And then there was right at me feet.
Lay face down on the floor.
Lying
He's
face
cut
down on
off.
the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it, shut it, and locked it quick as you like.
Because you thought whoever shot Mr. Windband would come for you.
Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Windybank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy.
Oh, I see.
And after that, I don't remember nothing.
So you just passed out?
Yeah, she passed out from stress.
Fair enough. That must be when you passed out, Gina.
If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive.
You tell the story. Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did, but they don't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me.
It'll be all right, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay a little longer. Runa's about to put the real culprit through the mill.
That cove got what was there in the afternoon? The Egged Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night.
I don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what?
You can leave it all to Bruno's capable hands now, Ginny.
Mr. Naruhodo. How come you trust me? I don't get it.
You're a friend of a friend. A friend of a friend is a friend of me.
A friend in need is a friend indeed.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
I mean, I could have forgotten what happened here before. Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Mr. Miss McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got a debug trailer off with him, even though he was the killer.
No, I could never forget that.
Oh.
I did what I thought was the best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know.
I was once in your position, Gina. I was accused of in a trial. Accused twice,
You
actually.
were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. Murder of the
Keep in
father
mind, he said
of
accused
this...
in a trial.
Yeah. Well, accused... Well...
So that was only one.
The ship was an accusation. It was not a trial.
He's Bruno specifically said trial.
Yes. And strange
so
it
he only has been
might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe me. Believe it wasn't me who done it. No, I feel more bad about you, Iris. If only you know what that was about. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. The music. My best friend.
Kazuma! Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Kamina! Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. You gotta believe in me, Gina.
What are you saying?
I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down.
Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar.
The feels, bro. You're not like McGilded, I know that.
Isn't that's right. You're our friend, Kitty.
Iris.
We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. That's really all we need to know.
Exactly.
Mr. Naruto.
You believe in me. Tell me you believe in me. Sniffle. Nah, you cockblock.
Bailiff.
The Benedict
Gino
Lestrade and
Lestrade.
her legal representative.
What? It's 1:40 already? Come on.
Court proceedings are about to resume. Get in there.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Whatever. Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my supper real quick.
Okay. I'd been both a defendant and defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. As I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it, at last. The final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, Kazuma, partner.
Kazuma-sama.
Kazuma-sama.
I'm still to this day triggered about Kazuma.
I really don't like how they killed him. That's the one thing I don't like about this franchise so far. Judge.
I hereby call this court in order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ooh,
Lord Van Seeks, you have successfully subpoenaed the witness.
let's go.
Have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord.
We'll finally get his name.
However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
The rain.
I see. Let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's presence of the case we've heard by the court this morning.
The
Declared
clerical
omission
omission of
of
the
the
third
third-
bullet of your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
And although the defense chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used in evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord,
Lord! Subpoena's witness has just arrived in the building.
there are two of us here.
The two buildings.
Two voices coming from the same officer.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Eggert Benedict, or should I say. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him so soon, and certainly not like this.
Did you expect this?
I mean,
Did you expect to see him again like this?
I kind of did, because, like, surely he's gonna be an important character.
The ultimate plot twist would be that his name actually is Eggert Benedict.
Oh, well, I don't believe
Thank
that.
you for complying with the court's subpoena at such a short time, sir.
Okay, Mr. Benedict.
Also, Izzy, so remember
Here
when we
go.
were
I
starting
got
this
a
trial,
Canada
like,
voice.
What's that?
Earl was asking, like, hey, where is this character on the list? And like, Earl, he is on the list, remember? It was like number 4. Telling him, like, this is a character we were referring to. Like, I was trying to be secretive. He forgot that this guy and Eggert were the same character.
When was this? When I was
But of
asking if
course-
I've seen?
When we were starting this chapter, because he was looking at the list of characters, and he was like, hey, where's
Oh, okay.
I forget what his exact words were. Like, hey, where's this character? Like, he's on there. Oh yeah, he was asking like, where's Egg
I
Guy?
see,
I was like, he's
okay,
on
well,
there.
I didn't look at the name, so I don't.
Yeah.
catch it. Okay.
But not that's what I was pulling him for. Is like that, bro.
Fair
He's
enough.
there. Remember, number 4.
But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Okay, let's go.
Now,
Let's
kindly
hear
state your
it.
name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon.
Ashley Graydon, communications officer.
The pun for his name is Ash Gray.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communications Station. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about.
You were appraised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume.
Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question.
That is the accusation, indeed.
What's the name of Swan Lady again?
Giselle.
Giselle Brett. Right.
Giselle
Giselle
Brett.
Brett. This is really beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place at the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
No, I just need one of them to react.
Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Sarah Mount detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy.
It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld.
Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of the jurors today.
By golly. My lord, can I just raise an objection here? I would like everyone on the jury to declare not guilty. I would like to charge this man. He's definitely guilty. He's insulting us.
Do it. Use your powers.
How long am I expected to be detained here?
If following the defense's cross-examination your involvement in this matter has not been established, you'll be free to leave immediately.
Well, I need another
Good.
evidence.
Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small
tea.
consolation at least.
No tea allowed.
Let us not hold up Mr. Grayson any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
So we meet again, Mr. Eggard Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? Eggard Benedict is better.
My apologies. You are...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
If you say so, Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So,
What?
Have a hat.
I trust we conclude this quickly.
But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Okay. Oh, good old press trap. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Jesus. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggard Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about the events that took place that night.
Fine.
He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious.
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
There's going to be evasive, Issy, in an effort to give anything away. Not to give anything away. This could be tricky. Let me see.
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before?
This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggard Benedict.
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this.
What is cortisol? It's a hormone. It's a chemical.
Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
The young lawyer there in black.
This is a farce.
What does it do? It, when you're stressed, your body produces more of it.
Whose idea was to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say,
Oh boy, where is it?
Hold it!
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir?
that is past the hour which I would normally retire. Certainly. It was Not in the company of these rapscallions.
You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under gross misapprehension on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence.
But isn't that what we're trying to prove here? So my question is relevant.
Your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene. The obligation lies with you to prove your assertion.
That's why we're questioning him. Why are you interjecting? What? This man makes
You
no
will
sense.
fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness.
Silent Victor Regal. Thanks.
Hold it!
It's gonna be the last one again. That was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Shom's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such.
But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
We can shoot both of them. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Shom's chemical is able to differentiate the...
Spare me this science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway?
Oh, I assume all Londoners know the name. He's a great, well, a renowned detective.
So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective.
A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we?
Excuse me!
There we go. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? No, not you. The other
What?
Skulkin.
Me?
No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Okay, you're not next
Right,
to
I've
him.
had it up to here. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Go blimey me, Governor. You what?
Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him.
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Come on, dude.
Nothing, honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking.
Thinking what?
He waves his arms around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again. That's all.
What wound, huh? Tell me about it. And how do you know about this wound? Oh god, this guy is a gunner.
Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago.
This
It ain't
guy-
gonna healed up yet.
This guy's... Wait, what? 2 days ago? Oh, right, 2 days.
Yeah, that's when the incident
Yeah.
occurred.
This guy's stupid, man.
So I was, well, you know, I was worried for him. And,
Okay.
bells!
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm.
My lord.
Just found something really cool. Okay.
You found something cool? Oh no.
Yes, Mr. Graydon.
Moving on.
I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about.
Well, can you
Certainly I
prove
shouldn't
it?
be expected to answer anything in reaction to their mindless insinuations.
Undress.
Hmm.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow the court to officially examine your arms, sir. That left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain.
No, I refuse.
Judge? Judge?
You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever.
Then why do we have a picture of you there, even though that's not going to get brought up?
I take offense at the insinuation that it was any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windy Bank Pawnbrokery.
My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
Do I have to still press this?
Hold it!
The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with that establishment
I had
whatsoever.
to do with it? You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident.
Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection.
No, you were there to redeem an article.
Is that right?
Let's go.
Excuse me.
You have something to add,
I'm gonna put my
Inspector?
food away real quick.
Yeah? Come again, Sunshine?
You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon.
Well, yes. I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbroker that afternoon. You young Japanese assistant and the accused were all present as I recall.
And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Huh? Well, now.
Come on, Inspector. For once. Oh,
I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
fire this man, man. But you must.
I'm not gonna lie and pretend to remember something that I don't.
What are the higher-ups trying to hide? What's going on here?
I'm back.
Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windy Banks.
Yes, of course.
Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say.
Exactly. Which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question.
At no point have I denied that fact.
You literally said you had nothing to do with pawnbrokers.
I merely entered the shop to pursue the articles in sale and have a word with the broker.
Okay, well, explain your blood.
Nothing more.
Gregson, you piece of shit. I thought I could trust you. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his track, but why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all I was gonna say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. But he's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
Complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Well, at least I managed to prise a little information about this witness's lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they're the key to it, after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Windbanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look at the court record.
I mean, they're not gonna believe the blood. What else? We've already shown the photo. They're not gonna believe this as well. They're not gonna believe this. It has nothing to do with it. Third bullet. What? Good idea. Never know what tiny scrap of information could be valuable weapon. Man, what am I looking for?
A contradiction?
Yes. Okay. I can inspect this. I don't believe this. Now this is what he tried to claim. Professor. This has nothing to do with it. Wait a minute. This bullet was fired from Skulkin Brothers' gun on the night.
Yeah, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
It said the thick leather that pouch he was wearing had saved him.
Hurley's always likely like that.
Well, consider what he had to go through in the hospital. I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
Is it the same anywhere?
Probably.
What other information? They're expecting me. I mean, I don't think I can prove that that's his fingerprint. Bum, bum, bum. Eh? What do I do with this? What do I ever do with this?
Maybe you'll figure that out later.
Okay. I'm gonna need it right now then. Useless. Post shooting. Um, 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 What do I be looking at here? I don't think this is relevant. I think I've seen this. Okay, let's go through this. Naturally, application make use upon proper service, but are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place in night murder? I have no intention of admitting such outrageous accusation. The Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as evidence. Can I counter this somehow? I don't think so. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawn-broking establishment where the man was killed. I feel like this is the one. I just don't know what they want. I mean, I can present. This is the only thing I can present, but he says that he doesn't believe it. What other things are here? What am I missing? What am I missing?
I do have a hint on the brain if you would like it.
Okay. Let me try to lose one life at least, and then I'll ask for a hint if I'm truly lost. Some Scaramouche detectives. Okay, you know what? Come on. Tactical save. Okay. If I choose this, I already pressed this. Man, that's all I can think of. Okay, if I choose this from time to time, I don't have anything. The third bullet, but I'd have to find the gun first. God, my brain's not working. If I go with the third one, I have no intention of admitting such outrageous accusation. I think that's a nothing burger.
Feels like nothing.
Wait, did I press everything already? Have I pressed everything?
No, but you have what you need.
What's that?
You have
have
not
the
pressed
tools
everything, but
already?
you have what you need.
Oh, I have what I need. Okay. Okay.
I think you might have pressed everything.
Okay. I mean, this
you
is.
have what you need.
Okay, I'm going to try this. If only I could take the whatever he had, the flyer he had back then. There's nothing here. Is it actually just this? Or the blood? I feel like he's not gonna like that though. If only I can counter this. But I also got nothing. Okay. Is that important? I think not. Oh god, I have everything I need. I have everything I need. All I can think of right now is the fifth one and the blood. Because I know that I believe that Sholmes's toys do work.
Your beliefs are irrelevant. That's already been stated for you.
Right. But then
The only reason this stuff got accepted in the trial continued is because the jury was swayed enough to consider it.
yeah.
That's the only.
So that's
reason
what
we're
I'm
allowed to
that's what I'm
progress.
saying. I can't present
But
this
that doesn't mean
here.
you can use it anymore as evidence.
But then without that, what? Oh my God. The other, but this was never in his possession. I don't have the overcoat. What if I just give this the manuscript? Am I overthinking this? I feel like I'm overthinking this.
You are overthinking it.
Fudge. Okay. Last time, for the last time, and then I will present. From time to time, they are seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder. So, to contradict this, I need to give them evidence that he did, which could be the bullet without the gun. I have no intention of admitting such an outrageous accusation. I think there's no way, this is like subjective, so there's no way I can have evidence against that. Some Skyrim Detective homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Is there actually something that has been taken as evidence? No. I mean, there's this, but I don't think this works. Technically, this was evidence, but for a different reason. Bottom line is, I feel like if anything, it's this last one, the pawnbroking establishment where the man is killed. But I just don't know what. How do I prove that he was there, if not this? Third bullet is gonna be tough. Redemption ticket owned by the victim. Okay, I'm just going to select. I don't know what I'm going to select. This mystery is so unclear.
I mean, it makes sense to me. Like I think I got this one pretty quick, but because I wasn't overthinking the way you are. Would you like my hint?
If I'm gonna take a hint, I'm gonna lose a life. I'll take a life. Okay, now I can take the hint.
Okay, so it seems like Mr. Graydon and Gregson are both forgetting about something that happened at the pawnbroker. A certain thing that happened with a certain piece of evidence involved. It seems like both Gregson and Graydon are interested.
Was just a music
Think about dangling candy in front of a baby.
music box disc that I can think of. Okay.
Feel free to skip the fail dialogue. My nippity is friend.
Okay, well, I'll try the music box. That was my other choice for losing an HP. Oh my goodness, what did I click?
A button.
No, I clicked the right button. I was trying to go to Gregson.
You can't present against Gregson here. Because Gregson's not making any testimony here.
Oh, I know that's not true. Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Objection.
You're kidding me.
The logic is like, if you have nothing to do with the pawnbrokery, explain this disc situation. He came in and was like dead set on leaving with the disc.
Yeah, but like,
so if he had nothing to do with pawnbrokery, why that? Why that incident?
No. He was denying that, and the only way I can prove that he was there was if Gregson admitted that he was there. But Gregson was also hiding it. So in my mind, I'm like, even if I present this, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I've never seen that before in my life." So I was like, "Okay, well, it can't be this, and it can't be the blood either, because they're not believing Shom's toys, right?"
No, he was denying it, but like this disc was not brought up during that part. Like he was denying being involved in anything at the scene. He said he went there to like talk about an item, but he's completely not talking about the disc incident.
Okay.
And Gregson isn't either, so you're going to be calling both of them out.
All right. I'm not too happy about that. Graydon?
Why is it supposed to mean something?
This disc was, until the day of the murder, in pawn in Mr. Widbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. How do we prove this? And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't you, Graydon? Like, oh my god. Please, Lord Van Ziegs, this is when you object and ask for evidence, and I have nothing to give you. Raiden?
And I have reiterated numerous times now, you're mistaken. That was not me.
Okay, I
I've never
figured
seen
it
that
is
disc
what
before in my
they
life.
say. Yes. It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood, which I can prove that it's him, but then again, he's not going to believe it because of Shom's story.
Oh, you can do one better.
I can do one better.
Oh yes, resulting from the abrasion in the thumb, perhaps.
Oh, I can. Well, he's not gonna show me. He's not showing me the arm. He's not gonna show me the thumb. No. That's right. The surface of this is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So while the disc bears the remnants of the skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Really? Are you telling me that they're gonna show the thumb, but he's gonna show the thumb, but he's not gonna show the arm?
The thing with the arm is like that's just speculation. There, we don't have any hard evidence right now that proves he was shot. But right here, we have hard evidence that he should have a scratch on his thumb. That is enough to get to court to be like, hey, take off your gloves and show us your hand.
No,
that's the difference. Because we suspect that he was shot, but we don't have hard evidence to like be enough like, hey, take off your coat and show us.
But what's saying that
different.
This is also not hard evidence that
no, it is.
It is him.
Because
it is his blood.
Yeah, but like, who else in London would have an injury on their thumb at that particular area?
It's the same with the arm. I don't like.
Now,
he can't show the arm, but his thumb is seeable.
No, he's wearing gloves. No, he's wearing gloves. So
it's just that the main difference is like we suspect he's shot, but we don't have enough to like fully prove that, so he doesn't.
That's right.
Arm.
So we know that someone.
But this disc is completely different.
We know that someone was shot on that night, and one way of proving that is if we ask him to take off his shirt and then show us the scratch. I guess it's because we don't know exactly where he was shot. In this case, we know
we don't know where he was shot, and we also someone else he could be a different injury that he has there. He doesn't have. Okay. You don't have enough proof that it's a gunshot wound.
Okay.
But here you have proof this is exactly what we're looking for. We can look right now, and there's no way anybody else would have those specific scratch marks on their thumb.
Okay. I'll give them that, but I think this is a stretch. I'll give them that.
Good
sure.
read.
Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow the court to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt.
And also this fact that there's so many different things that are coming up against him. And if he continues to be like, oh, I don't want to show you anything, that more points to the fact that he's guilty rather than innocent. Because if he was innocent, he should be all open and showing us. So why is he hiding it?
I mean, the reason why he's hiding the arm is because, Lord Van Ziek said, I should show proof first before in his case, before I ask more questions. But basically, to ask him anything, I need to show proof first. But yeah. Okay.
Well. It would seem I underestimated you in the 10 minutes it took.
What is the meaning of this?
So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. I mean, anyone could scratch their arm or their thumb.
Yes, but on this particular disc, this bumps, not very likely.
Again,
Order. Well, Mr. Grayson?
I understand what they're going for, but I think it's a stretch.
You got to remember, you can't go with your personal logic. You have to try to think crazy. That's how Ace Attorney logic works.
I have to think
It
like
appears
an
there's
Ace
been something of
Attorney.
a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it, not quite the reverse.
What are you trying to... Okay, finally, he's going to admit. Makes our life easier.
It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn?
What?
It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that this piece of evidence my learned friend has established a link between you and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about the disc now.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder.
Well, now I can point out the blood. The green blood.
There's a note on a desk saying "fuck for McGildred," but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I processed at once to the shop in order to explain my situation to redeem my article.
Processed indeed.
In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hmm.
McGildred, you say, the famous London philanthropist? Who perished in the very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted with the messy murder. Yes, my lord, the one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGildred and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Order, well? I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, the disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. Miss McGilded himself gave instruction to deposit it at Windibanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belonged to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hand on McGilded's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. Okay. Actually, no. I'll be back in a minute. I need to run real quick.
Okay.
Run, Forrest, run. Go on and run real quick too.
Okay.
I'm back. Also, all my guesses so far has been wrong, by the way. I was totally off with what happened. Okay. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. Let's fill together late on the day in question. Okay. I mean, here I think I can present the calendar, but will he entertain that? You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, I thought I lost a life there, no?
Did you reload your save, or was it
No, I didn't. Did I just not take one? I can present this. But then I can present this with McGilded's blood, or Mason's blood. A redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. Proceed at once to the shop in order to explain my situation to redeem the article. Oh, wait. I haven't pressed anything yet. I need
I'm not impressed.
I haven't pressed anything yet. Taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? I need Gregson to speak.
That's right. It was this very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. Instantly. Instantly, by the way, I want to mention that.
There's something wrong, Inspector.
What do you mean, me?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some ways. Hold on.
No, it didn't.
As evidence. Was that the trigger word? Evidence?
Nothing. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine.
I mean, to be fair, Lord Van Zieg should have object. That's irrelevant.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative
Ooh,
secrets.
now you're on my side, I see. Interesting.
I'm on the side of the truth, you Nipponese upstart. Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after the trial 2 months ago. I felt so good killing him in that fire. The man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, and yet he had a dark side too. Where you going with this, Van Ziegs? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough! Couples like me have duties to keep around what we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
Okay.
Bottom line is this. You want to get more out of me?
You talk to Chief Justice? Ugh.
You're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print
All
first.
right. The corrupt government, I see. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here.
Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord.
That didn't give me anything more. What was that supposed to be?
It's just bonus dialogue.
I thought I had something, bruh. Okay, as I know. Okay, I'm just gonna.
You do
press.
have something.
Would
You
you care?
do have something.
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Or that was Judge.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade.
Sure.
However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse while on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
We already disproved this. You claim that was your overcoat.
Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket.
And yet there's a note on it that reads for McGilded.
I am a collector of rare and unusual box music. I first met Miss McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So the disc in question
It's McGilded's
is a
mixtape.
pre-production sample.
Fair enough.
I promise to let Mr. McGilded hear it.
But then you forgot it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly.
Jenny didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear. This is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being. On to the next one. Okay. 1-4. I need to track that. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag?
That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing.
Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender.
You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to the to get your hands, Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
Come on, Van Zeeks, be on my side.
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense.
Nonsense.
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, we refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord.
Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it could be.
Hold it!
Have you ever been to Winterbanks before?
Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many I enjoy browsing in such establishments.
So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first. Such is the art of pick-purse. When I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. I've got nothing. For something new. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items?
No, not at all.
Oh.
The valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden or bric-a-brac.
In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I'd wanted to recover the disc. You may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
So there was nothing of McGilda's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. Oh, that's right.
If you let him have it, I'm dying. Irritating expression of his crumble. Let that expression of his crumble.
McGilded slipped his disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited in the window bag. And he was arrested in suspicion of the omnibus murder, telling Gina to force her to take the redemption ticket. Oh, it's the other one. It's the small box.
There's no doubt about it. Witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind McGilded as well. Oh.
But Grexy's being very strange about this.
Must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I'm just going to focus on the McGregor's life with his testimony. This is someone. Small box.
Objection!
I was very concerned you weren't going to put this together.
No, I was focused on the disc. This disc was deposited.
Once you start talking about other McGilded stuff, then you're like, oh.
It clicked on me. Winterbank, on Magnus McGilded's instruction. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon.
I'm going to try a strat henceforth, and I'm gonna see if it'll work.
The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
What?
Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Winterbanks. It's this second pawnbroker's ticket proves.
Ah!
There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGildy in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box.
Rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box?
I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been forfeited, I can simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point. I was just thinking that.
Indeed, the witness made a solid argument.
So that means, for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night. Does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks?
No.
I refuse.
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery.
Why would that be?
And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
What?
Good gracious!
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Really? You give this to me now? I was asking for this earlier.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders. As previously explained, using this plan was a shop layout.
Can I finally use my stereoscope?
The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. The first was set to capture where Mr. Windibanks received his customers. The other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. Guarding the information on the ticket, Miguel's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on the 13th of April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves for forfeited items on the shop front. Now I have here a print taken by one of the cameras 2 hours before the incident.
2 hours, okay.
That's 11 p.m. on the 15th of April.
Ooh.
Oh, the victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And here's another print.
I want to see this.
It was like in there. This one was taken 2 hours after the incident.
After.
I see, so we have 2 pictures to compare.
Oh, I see it. Took me a while. I knew what I was looking for, though.
Okay.
Though I must say, placing them side by side leaves me cold. A time for an easy 8-hour in the stream. Spot the difference. Dear me.
I don't have to. I did the old cross-eye thing.
What is it then, Mr. Cross-eyed?
The circular or the cylindrical box moved left to right.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. Explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
Nothing.
Got every single item in each of these two photographic prints.
But it was just moved. Why was it moved?
The odd conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the prompt brokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeless fantasy.
I don't believe it. I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. We could have stolen what's inside and put it back.
I'm going to get away with this.
I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Bruno?
He doesn't.
Thinking.
He doesn't actually have to take the box.
I wonder if these two photographs are really exactly the same.
What?
So, counsel, in light of evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, with the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment.
So it would seem. Dum dum da dum dum
Do
da
you
dum
accept the
dum
prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Here's a piece of evidence. Wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
What?
You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel.
Indicate the precise...
Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy at which you spoke.
Can it be either?
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of the small box. I thought we were going to use our stereoscope.
You clicked point out discrepancy instead of use a piece of evidence. That's why.
Oh. So if I choose an evidence and choose this, it'll be the same.
Yeah, so if you hit present evidence, it would ask you what do you want to use, and you'd present the stereoscope, and that would do that scene where it shows where the box is.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, there are cases where there's multiple ways to prove something.
So what you did is you did point out discrepancy, and then you click the box. That looks.
I've raw dogged the stereoscope.
Let me wait. Unbelievable.
I love the cross-eyed.
By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary.
Thank you, Santa.
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windybanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves, only this time on a different spot.
Are you suggesting that a small box originally deposited by Mr. Gildred is in fact?
Yes, that very small box is identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Can someone bring it? Can someone bring it as evidence?
Though a box was moved on the shelf, nothing was stolen.
That's true. However,
Which means quite simply that nothing has changed.
that may be true, but alright, Magali's box wasn't stolen then. But isn't the fact that it was moved that changes everything. I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider that what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
Grady, you're a little quiet over there, buddy.
I'm,
You have
su-
something you want to say?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. It's going to be empty. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winterbanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be
I
necessary.
brought it in with me.
Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial.
This court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks.
Okay. Bailiff!
Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once.
Yes, sir!
Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further
Let's
examination.
go. Finally, a new evidence. I love new information. I hate secrets. The stare down.
We should have a report within half an hour.
Meanwhile,
I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Van Zieks.
There is nothing but this is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese speciality, it would seem.
what are you trying to say?
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
What's this, a
Time
sixth
for another cup of wine.
glass or seventh?
I'm getting over this Nipponese nonsense. I need to get drunk, seriously. Your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
The articles which an upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box sticks in one of its pockets
and a small box. I assure you I wouldn't accept it even if a man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
Well, it does make a rather lot of sense. Not in the terms gold or jewels, but no, guild, no.
Jury number 6 just shut the
We're
fuck up,
certain of
bitch.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling.
Thank you, my lord. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. Goodbye, Glass.
R.I.P.
To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pondered by a fine citizen could have.
Well, counsel, is your argument that, in fact, demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc and the box are in any tangible way related to the case?
Well, think, Ryunosuke, think.
Don't look your thinking for that.
Play it out.
Just play it out.
Yes.
I can ask for evidence and I don't have evidence.
It's not going to ask for evidence.
That's all I'll say. What's the matter, Bruno? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, but even if we don't know why. But if we
Doesn't matter how hard we try.
yes, but if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
Oh,
But
yes.
does that really matter?
And that
Who
would
cares
mean...
at this point?
yeah, that was my mistake. Admitting to Gina's committed perjury.
But Ginny,
Could it be that Van Zeek's knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything.
maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry, what do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Bruno? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Does she have to? We have a bigger fish here, Graydon. What can? Hold on. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Winback is something that only Gina can explain to the court. Well, I mean, I'm not too worried about the chances of winning. I'm more worried about what is she gonna bring to the table. Is this important enough to bring her to the stand? Sure, why not? Oh fuck! No, I should have saved before. Never mind. My lord, the
It didn't matter.
defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of the gilded small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
To what end indeed? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGillett, my lord. Ms. Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own.
Well, I don't care. I only care about the truth. I have.
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain to that last remark?
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt cross-examination of the current witness to hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no other objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Your witness that currently is in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day.
No, you sit on the bench or something.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Mr. Lestrade testifies.
See, sometimes Van Zeek says something that is really cool. Sometimes it's really dumb. Is one of the times
nothing he
that it's
says is really dumb. He is arguably one of the most intelligent prosecutors in the
He's
franchise.
very intelligent, but like some I don't know.
But he has his reasoning for saying what he does, even if it might seem off. Like he does have his reasoning.
Fair
It all
enough.
makes sense.
He do.
All right then, Gina, it's time.
We know the most unintelligent.
What are you talking about?
I know that this will be hard, but please put your.
I
faith in
actually
me.
wasn't thinking of him.
What do you mean? You can't be
That
talking
guy.
about me. I'll send my dad after you. Good luck, Bruno.
Like how I clicked into which one you actually meant real quick and just went into character.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And here we are again. It's the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend.
Again, I don't recall ever be friends with you.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old bricklayer was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances.
mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. Indeed, it does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? Oh, come on, Jimmy.
I don't know what you mean. I already said all what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important.
Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in a trial 2 months ago.
I mean, she was blackmailed, so it's fine.
The Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury, which never actually goes through an ace attorney, let's be real. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness.
She's not the witness, she's the
Although,
defendant.
let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Utter savagery.
Kitty, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now.
Iris.
We're on your side.
All right then. I'll talk.
It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing this courtroom down to about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGildred's pawned articles on that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbors secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeke said, this could bring the whole court down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Let's go.
Truth is, the Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out in front of the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard him scream for over me head, and the pair on the roof deck went off to call the slop. That's when Mr. McGildred slipped the driver some tin to do the run of the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard.
Am I supposed to present something? Am I supposed to do something here?
Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
Then there's every chance I may have educated an error in Mr. McGildred's trial. It sounds very much to me as a man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely excusable.
To be fair for Inosuke, he did call out that something seemed off.
Mm-hmm.
like he was completely unaware of stuff, but he was
Yeah.
he was still conscious of like, hey, something doesn't feel right. He even like I don't remember which option you picked. Like there is an option like you'd be like he might be guilty.
Yeah.
So, like,
You're wrong, a lot
like,
of you.
you can't really be like mad at Ryunosuke. Be like, hey, he at least he tried to acknowledge that like something was off and McGillen might be guilty.
Yeah.
But it
Mr.
but the judge
Naruhodo,
kind
the
of
lawyer there, didn't know nothing about it.
no, you just
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? With what an operation to get a man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Stop.
Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may be worth hearing. I look forward to the entertainment this will provide me.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Do I? Do I have to?
I'm pretty sure you just push.
yep. You still cross-examine every witness, even if you call them yourself in this game.
I mean,
The prosecution never conducts the cross-examination.
I mean, do I present something? She's just making.
Nope. Just ask her a bunch of questions. Have fun.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of those seats. Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
I see.
It's pitch black under there, so you
I
can't see
see
nothing at
what's
all.
happening. I see. I'm waiting for Graydon to
Yeah.
react.
Now, in your testimony two months ago, I feel certain you claimed Mr. McGilder was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps the dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder and started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I already decided dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Okay. In this case, I'm going to do my strat.
Just go in order.
Damn it. Okay, fine. Threaten you? How exactly?
Told me I'd only be able to scarp if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was...
He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket
Come
from
on.
the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
Come on, Graydon.
The ticket? Well, I never.
Come
Said
on,
that if he didn't
Graydon.
show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. Gildred have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat to the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police? It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposited at Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs.
Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I legged there before the coppers showed up.
Excuse me? Excuse me, you
Excuse
two?
me.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to press. Is there something you'd like to share with the
No.
court, Inspector Gray?
You're totally fine.
Inspector, Mr. Graydon.
What?
I missed
Blimey,
pressing.
are you trying to give me a heart attack?
This is actually what you had to do this at some point in the cross examination.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I was thinking to myself, like, I wonder how long it'll take him to realize he needs to pursue
Oh,
them
God.
as he's talking.
Jesus, I wouldn't have done that. Okay, you have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Discussion? Was this fella? Pull one over, sunshine. You think I got anything to talk about with this shady gent like this?
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after you deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
Is he a spy? But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony.
Yes, sorry, my lord.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please.
No. Okay, well. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
You didn't really put her faith in you, Bruno.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. Yes.
I like how they just tell you everything.
Yeah. Okay, I did this.
Hold it!
What was the disc you saw? This disc? Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but Mr. McGildred picked it up pretty smartish. And then sat with the cove with the knife in its belly up in the seat.
What did he say to you at the time?
He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared the way he was looking at me. I thought. If I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was, where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. First it was kind of a rapid noise. All of a sudden I heard a scream from over me dead and the pair on the roof deck went to call off the slop.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in its guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildred got me out of sight.
Out of sight, where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two crows on the roof ran off to fetch the slaps.
They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. As much as I'd like more people to prosecute for perjury.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there. I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from the outside.
The driver, yes, he also testified at the trial, I believe. A fellow went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
What did McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly. That's when Mr. McGill just slipped the driver some tin to do a run out to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in the trial as well?
All the perjuries.
Good, someone else to file perjury charges against. Perhaps the excursion to the prompt bookry slipped his mind when he was in a stand. Money
Indeed,
does
Lord
that to
Van Zeeks.
people like that.
Mr. Gilder took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up, all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking,
Okay, they're behaved now.
the coat and what's in it's gotta be worth a few bob.
Yes. Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than what Mr. Windibank suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGildred flashed him some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. And the bog trotter called, told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Oh, am I
Threatened me
done?
not to-
You didn't fully go through this one because you pursued
Yeah.
on this one.
Oh, I see. Threatened, you how exactly?
Told me only to be able to stop if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months
Which
ago.
included giving false
Wow.
testimony.
And that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was...
He told me if I have to hang the ticket for the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I'd never.
Said that if he didn't show up and get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGildred have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
It would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposited at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all cost.
Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I legged off before the coppers showed up.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough.
I've heard enough. I'm
I
satisfied.
believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear that 2 nights ago, a
be back in a
negotiation
minute.
was taking place under months.
Well, we have no choice but to wait.
I...
I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick.
Man, I have just been leaking the entire day. Maybe I'm drinking too much water.
Negotiation concerning the disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, the Gilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point that this is clearly extremely valuable in some ways. In some way. Although I don't understand why as yet.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, the Gilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
Earl's AFK at the moment, so I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after its trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They were going to be forfeited. Why should I have to give them? What should I have done? Anyway, y'all can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. This looks drawn. It would appear that Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. You can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
Who's this? Oh, bailiff. Let's go.
The item your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir.
Here we go. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. I do like puzzles. Oh, you can't do that to me, man. I was just getting hype, bro. No way. Bruh.
The question is, do you actually want to finish?
What? Can I actually finish this?
Do you want to go to like 4 or 5 more hours?
I can. You guys. The question's...
Well, it depends on our own.
Question back to you guys. I can. I don't sleep.
What is sleep?
What is sleep? Sleep is...
We need the old man's advice here.
It's true. This is true. Well,
you just hit the button.
Oh, man. I can't stop now. I'm just gonna say I can't stop now. So this is the article. Anyway, this article.
So this is the article in question. The small box deposited by the pawnbroker, Mr. McGilded 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windebank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Let's open it and see what's inside.
Ooh. Sholmes?
Good gracious, it's no ordinary box, it seems.
I need Sholmes here now. Wow, although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear to be the box that houses a miniature music box movement.
Then, is it too much to expect?
Oh boy, let's go.
I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
So, Here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Winniebank's much at the same time.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake?
How do you know that?
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to
So,
understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box ticket
So,
to
Earl,
Mr. McGildred?
So
Important
he doesn't want to
question.
stop.
Important
He
question.
doesn't want to stop.
Okay.
We're finishing episode 5 tonight.
We're pretty far into it, so we should be able to do it.
I told him it should be like maybe 4 to 5 hours ish.
3 to
And
5
how quick we go
hours?
Oh, fuck.
4.
Yeah. Well, that's up to you guys. I saw the box and then I saw
I mean,
to be
I
continued.
think
I'm
we
like,
can get to the resolution of the trial before Earl gets too tired and has to go to bed. I don't think he really cares about the epilogue as much.
okay.
I do, though, because that's like... God damn it.
Okay. We'll just continue. Okay, I'll save here and then we'll just continue another time. If it's
Oh, we're done now?
4 to 5, yeah. Because
He started the final part while you were gone.
I'm on the final part now.
Shit. Hey, wait, you are on the final part.
Yeah.
No, let's do it. Let's do it tonight. I'll survive. I'll try.
You sure?
Let's
if you
fucking
fall
go.
asleep, we'll just continue without you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Unless you get really stuck.
Okay. Well, but like, how hard are the puzzles in this last?
Then again, you've had a 9-hour stream.
This is true.
Can we do this
mean,
tomorrow?
There's
Yeah,
a
we
lot
can do it
of
tomorrow.
Around figuring out
I say we do this tomorrow. I want to clean my room and shower.
Okay.
tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
5 Earl Standard Time.
I'm good with
5
that.
Earl Standard Time would be 7 my time. Because you're 2 hours behind me, right?
No.
It's
Uh-huh.
7:20 right now for me.
Yeah, so it's 9:20 for me. So yeah, it's 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. Something like that. Okay, we will continue this tomorrow because I'm at the end.
Yeah, I'm kind of sweaty right now too.
No. Okay, we'll continue there.
Stop hitting buttons.
David the Dunce.
Oh, before I stop, I should rate someone. Do you guys have any suggestions?
Why do you keep hitting buttons in the game?
I know. Click this. Okay, there we go.
Red Halo.
Ooh, give me
Bill's
the.
just playing gotchas.
Yeah.
How do I even rate? I don't know how to rate.
Slash raid and the
raid.
target's name.
Okay. Just give me whoever.
I say you do Austin.
Do it. Paste it. Paste it in here. Here, question
in your
mark.
chat box. So you do slash raid and then type the channel's name.
Who do you guys suggest?
Like this exact text. I'll put it in chat here. I tried putting it in chat, but this is. So this is what you would type right under in the lounge chat here. Raid. That's what you type.
Alright.
You have to type it in. Type it into your.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah.
Okay, Austin 82599. Reading. Let's go. Okay, first raid. We'll continue tomorrow.
Raiding. Yep.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Raid now. Oh shoot, I should be watching them. All right, see you guys tomorrow.
See ya.